gonna be trying it out, just doing some just regular old drawings.
You didn't give me a warning so I could start my stream.
Oh, I didn't know you started your stream yet. I didn't know you didn't start your stream yet.
I said let me know.
My bad, my bad, my bad. So I guess while you're going ahead and starting your stream, I might as well go ahead and just see. Just oh wait, I still have this open. Oh, I'm still in eraser mode. What am I doing?
Yeah, I still gotta get used to this, cause like the pens are weird.
Yeah, I know. It's well, I'm slowly getting used to it. All this time of using Procreate kind of helps with that.
I did buy Procreate for when I don't have like internet access, and Clip Studio is like, "Oh, you haven't been connected in the past few days, so F you."
Oh yeah, exactly. That whole stupid thing. I thought because I remember I don't know if it was you or someone else said that they used to. Oh, I didn't need to use I didn't need to use the subscription. I bought it. I was like, wait, what?
Not if it's on iPad.
Right. Well, I didn't have an iPad at first. I used like a uh what was it? It was like a Wacom 1 for my laptop.
I have a Cintiq that's like years old, but it's hanging in there. It's on its way out. It's gonna die soon.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I still have mine in my on my shelf. I have not touched it in like years ever since I got my iPad.
iPad is just so convenient.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's literally one of the best inventions ever. Okay, so hopefully with
Hi,
the new
chat.
accounts that we made, hopefully that allows us to just have unlimited
I've never tried
layers
IPS.
and such. Oh no, that's duplicate. What am I doing?
We're gonna take a few minutes to look at all the buttons.
Right. Okay, I think I'm starting to get the hang of it, so it's easy to just switch. Okay, so
There's like 50
okay, I
bajillion
have to use my
layers.
I have to use my I have to use my finger to scroll through the layers, and I have to use my pencil to reorganize the layers.
No, it's not gonna be a bloodbath, Chadwick. We're gonna see how well we can cooperate. That's the
What's
battle.
what's Chadwick saying?
He's like, I'm ready to see a bloodbath battle.
Oh my, of course he is. Oh my god. Tell Chadwick I said he needs to chill out. Oh wait, unless they could probably hear me through your stream.
Yes.
I forgot this is like a two-way call. Okay, so do you remember? I didn't get a response from you about it. Probably because you left me on red just to be mean. So about the idea I had, just just for like the first, since this is like our first one, it could be just a draft. We could still probably do what the chat maybe asked us to do, but
Oh yeah, I think I understand what you're saying, but I think I might change the image um aspect ratio because it's kind of wide.
yeah, I thought this was kind of well. Isn't it supposed to be like to like 16 by 9 by 16?
I probably defaulted to like thumbnail size because that's all I ever get to draw anymore.
Hey, as long as you're drawing something, art all day, every day, right?
See if I can fix it. Uh,
Well, at least at least magma seems to work fine on perfectly fine on my end.
yeah, I made sure it worked on iPad. And like when I was talking about palm rejection, it's like when your hand touches your iPad, it's not supposed to like recognize it as an input. So you don't have to wear the
Right.
gloves, but the
Oh, I
gloves
never
still
wear the
help.
gloves for my art. I've never worn gloves. The only time I ever worn the gloves was for the Wacom 1.
It's like I think it was when I had the Surface. I had to wear a
Mhm.
glove for that because the palm rejection wasn't very good.
Each.
I appreciated the pen had a eraser on it, but
Right.
the nibs broke all the
So
time.
okay, so I'm trying. How do I? Does the pen tool have like a drag out section? Because I see an arrow underneath it. Oh,
Oh.
there we go. Okay, there we go. I have to do it with I think I have to do it with my finger. So it has a pencil tool. That's what I was looking for. Oh, that's ass.
Oh yeah, I've been. This is. I think that the DPI is 300. Maybe I should have did it higher.
No, 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 not the. Maybe it is. I'm not sure. It said digital pencil, and I thought maybe it was gonna be like. I was like, I guess that's just regular pencil, but
Oh no,
I guess it's
that's
still.
I think that's like a I don't know. Maybe that's because I know a lot of people want to use this for like pixel stuff.
Oh yeah, that's right. So I guess that's code for me for just better off just using the freaking pencil, using the freaking pen. I'll just use
Well,
multiple layers, I
if
guess.
you scroll down, there's sketch stuff
Oh, there is. I didn't know.
on the right side, like above the layers. You can scroll down.
Uh, oh, is that what this is? Wait, no. Actually, I want to see something. Where? How can I delete? Like, not delete the layer, but like just like
I don't
delete
think
everything
Pure would be
on the layer.
comfortable with that, Doctor.
Oh, clear layer. Here we go. That's better.
How the hell do I
Okay.
change the canvas size?
Is it not in file? It's
Well,
not in drawing settings.
where do you see drawing setting?
Go to file. It's all the way on the bottom.
Oh,
Like,
oh. Okay, do you want it to be more like a square or?
yeah, a square seems perfectly fine. Again, in the chat, let me know if y'all can hear me perfectly fine, or if you can't hear her or anything. I don't know how you can't hear her. I mean, my desktop audio should be
I'm
all the way to the
Hispanic
max.
and loud as shit. You should be able to hear me.
Okay, then. She's just gonna flat out go ahead and say, I was trying my best to refrain from that obvious joke, but she's gonna make the joke for me. That's crazy.
Can't I minimize this thing on the bottom that has like page things? It takes up a lot of real estate.
Yeah. Did you find the? Oh, you did. Okay. I was trying to figure out. Maybe I had was zoomed in too much because I was trying to figure out why the canvas was still white on my side.
Why do we have so many layers?
Oh, are you talking about like those are the 5 layers I chose? My bad. I'm still I'm still in my Clip Studio Paint mode where I have so many layers just like for one for sketching, one for drafting, one for the line art and all that stuff.
Well, I use multiple layers too, but I make them as I go.
That's fair. That and the fact that I was also trying to test out make sure everything was going okay.
Alright, I always draw
Okay,
in
so
purple.
yes. So I'm just gonna go ahead and switch back to the brush.
If I like this pen.
I think I'm fine with the pen that I got.
Maybe this one.
Let's see. Super simple mode. Oh wow, they think I'm some kind of idiot, so they put me on super simple mode. Okay. Oh, here we go. I was trying to figure out how you changed your brush, but I found it. Usually that's like, I'm sorry, that's like something that I have to get used to. I'm used to like in Clip Studio Paint, they have everything like assorted to where the options for the pen and the layers are showing at all times.
There's probably a way to like change the setup of this, but we're just kind of jumping into it blind.
Yeah. I mean, after all, that's one of the best parts of trying a new stream. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can change my pen. Wonder.
Alright.
Oh, there's the pen. There are the pencils.
I told you to scroll.
My bad. I thought. I got distracted by something. It wasn't the fact that I ignored you completely.
Alright. So the
Okay.
drawing is gonna be this is Pure, and this is me, and my hammer.
Oh wow. Oh, so it's already gonna start like that. That's crazy. All right. Well, I don't want you over exaggerating. You better make sure that use the size of that character from that one game you played.
Oh wait, hold on. I gotta make you taller. That is accurate. And then
Wait. Why am I? Am I taller than you?
Are you under 5 feet?
No.
Then you're taller than me.
Okay. Okay then. So I'll just go ahead and let you place where we're gonna be, I suppose.
There we go.
You know what, I'm just gonna go ahead and add. Let me. Oh, I'm still in the eraser mode. I'm just gonna go ahead and add this. Like, cool. While you're in front of me, I got something behind my back. I
Oh, so
come
you're
through.
facing
I
that way.
come.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know which way you have me face. I thought you were jumping from the floor. You're seeing
Hey,
me
this
from
is a
behind.
collab. You face whichever way you want.
I just come through with the
you
glizzy.
want you want to be Batman up here? That's up to you.
uh, what is that even supposed to be? It was supposed to be like it's supposed to be a Glock, a gun, because she coming at me with the hammer, so I have to one up her.
Man, it's gotta be a cute hammer.
Okay, Amy Rose. Okay, I guess I might as well go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and erase my stuff.
And then make my elbow, and then my little boobs.
Okay then. Okay. Now let's see. I might as well go ahead and get started. I
So
guess
you're
for right now, since we're only using one layer, I might as well go ahead and just increase the size of my brush here.
you're not locked into whatever that is. That was just a joke.
What?
So you're not locked into being there. That was just a joke.
Okay then. All right. Well, for right now, I'm gonna go ahead and use my blue brush because that's what I'm used to doing when I draw.
It's weird because like if I use any other color besides the purple, it just feels off.
No, I understand, but me just being a regular manga artist, I just stick with mainly the black and white. But I guess because I usually choose like colors for the line art after I already draw what I want. And I'm like, huh, if I want this to be a little bit more dynamic, then I'll just like go to the options and just change the color. Okay, so I already have an idea of where I'm going to be. So if you want to go ahead and get rid of where you drew me, so I can go ahead and just do this.
Oh, we on separate layers.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, trust me. I know you want everything to go your way, but I gotta draw my stuff too.
Hey, I was just making suggestions. Oops, I accidentally erased myself. There, you're clean
Oh,
now.
you know what? I know exactly what I'm gonna do. You know what? If it's gonna be like this, I might as well go ahead and. Oh, what the heck? Okay, I expected a uniform
Oops, I
transformation,
think
but
I
all
clicked
right.
out by accident.
Because it started me off with like free transformation, so kind of threw me off at first. So I'm guessing we're drawing in chibi mode right now.
If you think, I mean, I figured it'd be easier.
Yeah. You know what? To, you know what? To hell with it. Might as well. I haven't drawn chibi in a while, actually. So you know what? This actually might be a great opportunity.
Oh, scuffle is such a much better word. And doctor, I'm allergic to bananas. You know this.
Let's see
I
here.
draw my tentacles.
Yeah, because if you see a version of her without the tentacles, that ain't her.
It's just my human form.
Uh, oh yeah, that's right.
It's still canon.
I frankly just get lost with what's canon, what's not canon anymore.
Hey, if you watch Dragon Ball Z, you should be used to all the stupid not canon and canon bullshit.
Hey! Don't be throwing that word at Dragon Ball. I don't abide by that.
It wasn't like a bunch of the Gohan stuff like not canon, or it wasn't
Uh,
canon, then it became canon.
what do you mean?
Can't remember. I might be misremembering. Like the whole like him being the little superhero guy.
Oh, you mean the Great Saiyaman?
Yeah.
I I I'm actually not sure. I could have. Maybe I need to. I don't think I remember that much of that part of the manga. I only remember like the Majin Buu stuff. Me personally, I just didn't give a crap about school life Gohan as much. I only watched like one episode of that. I was like, okay, cool, he's in school. I really don't care for any of this now.
Chadwick
If I
says
want
that
to watch
it's
school,
canon, so I must
if
be
I want to
thinking of
watch a
something
school,
else.
gotcha. If I want to watch a school anime, I'll watch a school anime. Or what's it called? Like the I forgot what it's called. There's a name for it. I'm just blanking right now. It's a genre. Simple Life or something like that.
Oh, like slice of life?
Yeah, that's it.
That says Cell Saga Gohan was peak Gohan.
Oh yeah, he's for sure right about that. Chad, thank you for always reminding me that you're the goat. Because only the ghosts remember that Gohan, that Cell Saga Gohan was probably like the best one. Then they just kind of did him dirty after that. But I am glad that they gave him like a redemption. Well, not kind of redemption in like Dragon Ball Super and as well as Dragon Ball Super Superhero. Although every time people want to talk about that movie, they only talk about one thing, and I'm kind of disappointed by people.
I think I realize what's bothering me about this.
What is that?
Pressure sensitivity. There isn't pressure sensitivity.
What do you mean? How hard or how little you
Yeah, so like
use the brush?
it's always the same
The
no
same
matter.
size.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I got a distinct disadvantage. Guess you have a distinct disadvantage because that's not happening with me.
I don't have pressure sensitivity. Maybe
I do on
it's
my side,
I guess maybe iPad functions better with this then.
probably, or maybe like it's meant for like those like the Wacom one that they use to like connect to stuff like this.
Cuz mine is like I think it's like a 13. How old is my instant peak? I have to look this up now. Cintiq 13. Yeah, it was
All right, for a
2013.
guy, gotcha. All right, so for a guy who hasn't drawn chibi in a while, I guess I'm doing okay. I'm not used to drawing small characters.
It used to only one sensitivity.
That is a problem. Well, unless like you start really small with like the brush really small,
I guess that could work too.
but then again, that would kind of take a while. Let's go ahead and move this over. Yeah, that's still too low. There we go. That should do it.
I've never seen High School DxD. What's wrong with it?
If I'm getting into the heat of battle, I'm gonna start the same way my favorite manga artist would.
Screaming?
Okay, maybe. I was talking about the Kamehameha, but you want to like suck all the fun out of that. But all right.
I mean, it's screaming. There's nothing not fun about screaming.
True. There are some people who are willing to disagree about that. You're like, oh, they spent like 7 episodes screaming. When are we gonna get to the fighting?
Okay, so Dragon Ball Z is fine. The longest freaking fight that I've ever seen in an anime was Tenji Tenji. They spent like 6 episodes in a fucking bowling alley fighting.
I think I remember a scene about that on YouTube. Oh my god, I remember
The
that.
fights are great, but like, my god.
Do you prefer? Axel's asking, do you prefer dubs or subs? Okay, that varies because there are some old animes that do work better dubbed, like Dragon Ball, for instance, and I prefer watching Naruto in dubbed. Everything else probably would have to be subbed.
Okay, so like, hear me out.
Okay.
Like sub,
I always love it. I always love it when someone starts off with that. All right.
okay, like subs are great when I'm having the ability to focus, but like I'm always
Right.
multitasking and I can't read and do something at the same time.
And you know what? That's completely fair. I feel the same way sometimes. Because when I first started watching Kakigori, well, actually, no, that's a bad example. Because Kakigori, even when dubbed, you have to pay attention.
Yeah, it's too much going on.
Uh, yeah. Okay, so I guess I might as well just go back to Dragon Ball. Since I already know what the hell's gonna happen in that, that's a great example of like you already know what's gonna happen. So if you're multitasking, you can go ahead and just watch it dubbed without even having to look at it. How do I how do I decrease this? There's like the layer of fight like underneath the canvas. Is there a way to like shrink that? Oh wait, here we go. It says 30%.
What? What are we talking about?
Uh, down below, there's a little menu that's I'm guessing it's showing how many canvases we can draw on.
Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Like, how the heck do we turn this off?
Open a new tab, duplicate image, unlink from sequence. So I guess is it just stuck like that on your end too?
Yeah. Wait, there's a customized
Uh,
toolbar. Hold on.
like what's the point in like the 30% if like we can't increase or shrink it?
I think that's just how zoomed in you are in the canvas.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. I don't know why I thought that was linked to like the scene that we're drawing on. Hello, mysterious being. Welcome to the stream. We are drawing. I'm glad you're here for this. Okay, so I think I know exactly what I want for mine. So are we just gonna add like a little? Are you jumping or are you on like a different like surface or something? Like something's beneath you?
I don't
Because
know.
frankly, I'm kind of seeing that.
I might be
I'm kind of
standing
seeing
on
this like a
something.
yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was like, when you first
It'll make
started
me
out,
look
I thought you were
smaller.
like, because like the thing is, I thought you were jumping at me when you first started drawing where we were gonna be, and I was like, okay, I might as well just stand my ground. You know, I ain't no wuss. I'll just stand my ground. Like I don't care what kind of power she got. I have the power of God and anime on my side, so I ain't finna do nothing.
I found the edit your toolbar, but I was trying to see if I could turn off the bottom thing, but I still don't see that as an option.
Hope you guys doing good. Also, how is the art battle going? Hope no one gets hurt.
Only
I appreciate
emotions.
that. Only emotions are hurt right now, and that's most likely gonna be Cass.
Alright.
Well,
Okay.
I'm just saying,
Alright.
my feelings don't get hurt easily. Like there are some times where you can't take a joke sometimes.
I am the jokiest person. What do you mean?
Okay then. So I guess you targeting me in Mario Party was not a fact of you being petty of all the jokes I've said
You
so
were
far.
targeting me too. I rewatched your half. Don't act innocent.
No, I targeted you because you targeted me. Don't
Don't
try to do that he
act
said, she said type stuff.
innocent.
I am innocent, okay? That's what all my friends tell me. Oh, you know what? That'd actually be even better. I just thought of something. So are you jumping at me now, or or are you standing? Because I'm looking at your feet right
I
now.
think standing just the sideways looked awkward to me, so I'm trying to see if moving the leg looked a bit better.
Okay, because if you were jumping, I was gonna just recreate my legs and just make it look like I'm jumping too.
Do you think jumping would be better?
Mm, you know what? No, I think we should keep it the way it is. I like I like the standoff sequence. Like I hate to keep bringing this up as an example, but like between Goku and Vegeta, for example.
I can't. Okay, here we go. I was like, how? Why can't I look down?
I am also getting better. I don't know if it's present here from on your end. Well, of course it is. But what I mean is, I've been listening to your tips about the anatomy tips you've been giving me. I think I've been getting better.
Oh yeah, definitely. And like whenever I always worry whenever I like give critique. So I don't want to sound mean or anything. Like I'm genuinely trying to like help.
I mean, you always sound mean, so you don't have to worry about that.
Well, not in those moments. I don't want to be mean.
Don't worry, like, because I know probably like your parents probably talked about it, but I remember my parents let me know at a very young age, like, yeah, be prepared for criticism when you grow up. Like, some people will not be nice. So luckily, I've already adapted to that. So no, nothing that anyone says about my drawing will actually hurt me in the slightest.
But I just want you to know that I am genuinely just trying to be like supportive of your growth.
No, I understand. I appreciate that. Uh, uh, we are all beings of light, and may we be filled with love and light. Anyway, how does the art battle work anyway? I appreciate the positive message. I hope light goes to my opponent too, even though she's trying to kill me.
Not kill, just maim.
Yeah, that makes it better. Anyway, let me see, like you see, you laugh, but at least I don't get lost down linear hallways.
You shut your whore mouth.
Hey, so you see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about?
We're
See,
gonna
y'all thought I
kill
was joking about saying
Holligan.
she gets see, y'all thought I was joking about saying she can't take a joke. I'm like, wow, she went wow the potty mouth on this one. That's crazy.
I'm gonna beat up Holligan.
Chadwick laughing. Quick,
Thank you,
quick pierce
doctor.
loss,
Thank you.
aim for her legs. You know what? They so bony, you might as well go for that.
I don't know. I don't think MySpace. I like has is MySpace still a website?
Like I'll fake her out. Go for after I go for the face, but I'll go for the legs.
Those are small targets. You'll miss.
But I'll pick up a rock. I'll throw them at you. I'll probably miss.
And I fired. I missed again. I fell asleep. I woke up. Fired. I
I
missed.
had a popsicle stick in my mouth. I had a dream I was firing at something. I missed. I woke up. I reloaded. I fired. I hit something, but it wasn't what I was going for. So I guess I missed. That's one of the all-time best Game Grumps moments.
One of my, I think two of my favorites was the Aaron. I think was playing like it was like the what is it called? It's like the rotating gambling thing, and it's like a little ball.
I think I know what you're talking about.
And
I
he's
think
like
I've seen
23.
that. uh, one of my favorites was like one of the ongoing jokes of I'm not gonna say it,
What,
but
Daddy and Kitten?
no. It was another I forgot where it started, but someone on their YouTube commented about that, talking about every time Aaron goes, oh, oh. Do you know what I'm talking about?
He does that so much.
Oh, you know what? Okay, yeah, you know what? That's true. That's true. I probably should narrow it down.
Oh, thank you, Chadwick. He says it's a roulette table.
Oh, okay. Chadwick on top of things always. Good to see that's good thing. See that hasn't changed.
Chadwick's the goat.
Oh, yeah, he is the goat. Chadwick, if you can hear me right now, also thank you, Chadwick, for coming in clutch in the last few Mario parties, like with, when Cass was trying to hit us with the bullet bill, even though she missed.
I won't
And let
start the bit
and let's
again.
take a let's take a second to admire the goat besides Chadwick, which is Monty Mole. Shout out to the goat. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, go to my like stories on my YouTube channel. There's like I clipped a scene from my Mario Party stream when me, Cass, and a few others played Monty Mole. The computer. You know what? I will be the first to say I always talk down on computers. Like I hate these computers, but you know what? That's the one computer I'll accept.
It's on site with
Hashtag
Monty
not.
Mole.
Yeah, yeah. For you, I understand that, but
It's on
hash,
site.
hash sure. You'll probably try to swing at Monty Mole. You'll miss. Just like you missed with that giant bullet bill. Don't know how you missed that, but all right.
There's a delay.
Sure. Blame the game. All right. Let me see.
Chad, can we talk about how he got robbed by Peach?
Who?
Chadwick.
He got wait Mario Party?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember that. I was like,
Did your Peach get robbed? Didn't a character get stolen from him?
Oh yeah. Oh, he's talking about the party members, like the assistants. I forgot they do that. Yeah, when someone walks right past you and they steal your partners, I thought that was such bullcrap.
That is bullshit.
Like what? I was like, how did they switch that up from? Because remember, this is the Super Mario Party series, and I have the last one. They did not. They did nothing like that.
They had to make it harder. Mario Party's getting too soft.
That's bullcrap. Don't feed me that.
Compared to first Mario Party, where you had to land on the star, you couldn't just pass it. You had to land on it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Holy crap.
They got soft.
Okay, you know what? Okay, maybe I'll accept that change. I'll accept that change, frankly, because I know that would like, if I were to play that Mario Party with my friends, you know how many of my friends, you know, I'm not even gonna lie, including myself, would throw the controllers at the TV. There have been so many rage moments that they kept that.
Yup.
We are super close.
Doctor, we can play Fantasy Life together
Like,
finally.
I thought it was gonna be like a perspective kind of thing, but like we ain't scared to get close and fight.
Alright, I don't know if I'm ready for... No, wait, I forgot my back tentacles.
Okay,
I often forget them when I'm drawing.
No, I understand. You know what? I keep forgetting to draw where my hat is.
I have so much difficulty drawing hats, especially those kinds of hats.
Well, I grew up like drawing Mario like a lot, and he's always wearing a hat, so that just kind of came natural to me.
It's like, I think, is it tomorrow my webtoon comes out? I forget when I posted it, but I had to draw a hat on my dad because he always wears baseball caps, and like it took so many tries.
Your dad's a baseball hat guy?
Yeah, he bald.
That does not mean that he can't be a hat guy.
Well, he also loves baseball, so he's got to represent the Mets.
Hats are definitely my thing. My dad was always like, "Why are you always wearing a hat?" And like, so it's okay with everyone to wear a watch or a necklace or do something like that every day, or where people spend like hundreds of thousands of dollars on shoes to wear like maybe like once a decade.
You couldn't pay me to do that. The fucking shoes, and they'd like walk on their heels so they don't crease.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought that whole thing was dumb. Like, let me know in the chat. Do y'all think it's dumb that people are willing to spend like hundreds of thousands of dollars on shoes but barely wear them? They'll just have them just to collect them. I mean, don't get me wrong. People collect things, and that's fine. But I'm like pretty sure shoes are supposed to be worn, and when they do wear them, they'll either do some extra like tie plastic bags over their shoes.
I was like, dude, what's the like? If you like something, it's one thing. Like you should use the thing that you like. But if it's like so much that you can't even like use it properly without having so much anxiety and stress over it, like, is it worth it?
Right, exactly.
I forgot to put music.
Oh yeah, I have no music on my side.
Like it's so quiet.
I also wanted to ask you, like, well, actually, maybe it's a question for off stream. It was like a stream related. I guess it's like a stream related question on how you have your music.
It's very difficult because I've been using this same like loop of like lo-fi Animal Crossing music, and it was fine until the other day one of my streams got like struck, and I'm pretty sure it was a false claim, but I was like, I'm not gonna fight it because it only claimed that one section of a video, and it's like a long ass stream and it loops multiple times, so I think it was just like a false claim.
Right. That's what I was kind of afraid of. I was like, I found a great lo-fi stream. It's from Mario 64. It's like the water theme. It's literally one of the chillest songs you can listen to. And someone made a lo-fi stream, and they said in their description that they give permission to use it in the stream as long as we obviously give credit. I was like, this is like one of the most perfect songs to just chill to. But I'm trying to figure out the proper way to sync it to the stream for like streams like this. Usually when I game, the music in the game kind of helps me with that.
And then sometimes the game music gets claimed.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh, you know what? That's something funny. So when we first played Mario Party, how do I do this? I'm trying to decrease the opacity of one of the layers.
Oh. Oh, layer visibility.
Oh wait, there it is. I see it. Oh, there it is. Okay.
How'd you do it?
There's literally
Oh, I
the
see it.
big
I
white
see. I
letters that
see.
said
I see
opacity.
it. I see it. As soon as I actually saw it, and I was like, oh.
Okay. Now we can go into drawing mode. Okay. I'm not ignoring you on the chat. Sorry, give me a second. Anyone else doing anyone else doing or while the peeps are doing it too? What? Mysterious being, what are you saying? You're gonna have to clarify that. I like Cass need a box to get on the same level as you. Facts. Facts in the chat. Chadwick
I
be spitting them
have the
facts.
high ground, Anakin.
This ain't Star Wars. Let's be honest, if you were in Star Wars, you'd probably be one of the first ones
Oh,
out.
that's so loud. Sorry, music blasted my ear for a second.
I hate when that happens. That's why I try to make sure everything's set to go before I even start the stream.
Super soft, super soft.
But yeah, like I said, yeah, don't be trying to bring Star Wars in here. You be one of the first ones out.
Okay, Jar Jar Binks.
I probably nah. See, here's the thing. If
I'd
I
be
were to take you
Yoda,
out,
the fucking master.
nah, you be what's his name? I forgot his name, but the guy who got killed like right in front of Anakin Skywalker when Emperor Palpatine unlimited power. That's probably how you would go out. I go out in a blaze of glory.
Which prequels were overrated? Like all of them?
If you talk about the Star Wars prequels,
Yeah.
I actually did like the
Doctor, what do you
what
mean
was it,
big roaches? How big are we talking? Oh, sorry, I forgot to mute myself.
No, you're fine. Is anyone doing art? I hope you guys are doing art. Art is life, all day, every day.
Always be artin'. Alright, now I gotta find a pen that I like.
I always learn a new art quote from someone because I'm pretty sure you were the one who told me that quote. Art all day, every day. Just like one of my college teachers told me to save and save often.
Just gotta
And you know what?
autosave.
Nah, because she told me that autosaves cannot be always trusted.
Oh yeah, no. Ooh, ew, ew. This is like all pixely. Maybe
What are you using?
I'm still trying to find a pen I like. Okay, this one's a little bit
Gotcha.
better.
I should probably go in and find a pen I like. I like using like the what's it called? In Clip Studio Paint, it's like the real G pen.
Oh, I like the G pen because the real one always looks pixely.
I can understand. I can see that, but me personally, it looked more like it's being like the textures of an actual pen instead of just being like straight. Like it literally looks like it was done in like an art app.
I feel it.
Or maybe it's because of the pressure thing from when I'm drawing on iPad. The guy who got killed by Palatine, I thought it was Palpatine. Was named Mace Windu. Yes, you know what? Thank you for reminding me of that. He went out a window.
Yeah.
I hear people saying like there's gonna be like a theory that he's still alive or something like that.
He has a doctorate in perversion, So Dr.
But you know what?
Pervert.
You want to talk about overrated uh movie sequels or prequels. Here's one that I know everyone's probably going to agree with me on this. Who in the chat, and Cass, this goes to you too, watch Alvin and the Chipmunks?
Why you watching Alvin and the Chipmunks?
No, I'm talking about like years ago when they came out.
Why you watching Alvin and the Chipmunks when it came out years ago?
Because that was one of my childhood movies. What are you talking about?
You mean wait, hold on. Before I judge you. Animated or like the shitty live action?
The shitty live action.
Oh, buddy, honey, sweetie, buddy, my guy, pal, friend.
Okay, that was a lot, but all right. Let me say this: that wasn't the one. That's not what got me into Alvin and the Chipmunks. It was the animated ones, the live action, the TV show, and the TV the animated movie.
Chat's defending you.
But what? Huh?
Said chat's defending you.
Thank you, Chadwick. Like
No, just chat in general.
Oh, chat. But yeah, Alvin and the Chipmunks was one of my childhood shows, and when I learned they did a live action movie, me and my brother wanted to see it. We messed with the first one, but then the second one was all right, and then I guess I can tolerate the third one, but the fourth one was obviously a cash grab.
I mean, after the first one, it's usually cash grabs.
Well, I mean, I think the second one was okay because they were implying more of the stuff that they implied in the TV show. Like obviously the chip had to be included at some point. But maybe if it was set up like how they set up characters in Sonic. Like at the end of the movie, oh, guess who's going to be here in the next movie? But you have to spend you have to spend money to watch these movies and you want to find out. Ha ha ha. Which is how we're getting Sonic 4.
I actually really liked Sonic 3.
No, I do too.
As someone who doesn't really like consume much Sonic media, I thought they were great. I was forced to watch the first two before the third one came out.
Yeah, I think you still need to you still need to play more Sonic games.
Hey, I made my attempt.
Yeah, and that attempt was on like literally one of the worst games you could ever play. So I pity your soul.
That's
that you
the
have to
joke.
Play that. Huh?
Because like I can't remember if it was Sonic Adventure 1 or Sonic Adventure 2. I only played the cat level.
Because, Sonic Adventure 1.
Because like my boyfriend didn't want to play them, so I'm like, oh, I'll play it. And then like I beat Chaos 6 in one swing.
Yeah, I've heard like people talk about the big the cat levels, and it was like, sounds like a nightmare. But
it's just because like I remember watching the Game Grumps play and like how like maddening it was for Aaron, and I'm just like, well, I'm having a great time, and they're like, what do you mean you're having a great time?
Oh, you know one moment from the Game Grumps of playing Sonic Adventure that I remember the most? It was when they were randomly talking about the Santa Claus.
I don't know if I remember that.
Do you remember it was when I don't know what brought it up, but they were talking about the Santa Claus, and apparently Dan didn't watch it. So when Aaron dropped the fact that Santa dies, it's like, wait, he died? That's what happens in that movie?
Oh yeah.
And what did Aaron say? The way he described Santa's death was crazy. He was like, yeah, he falls off his roof and like deflates in his yard.
That was such an odd movie.
It was such an odd movie, yeah. I don't know if it was the Santa Claus or another movie I'm thinking of, where like he goes to the hospital to talk about how fat he's quickly getting.
Yeah,
and then,
Tim Allen.
She's like, "Will you please stop playing with your fat fly? It's my fat fly. I'll play with it if I want."
I haven't seen those movies in years.
Yeah, me neither. But it's just one of those moments where like that it just sticks with you like forever, even if you don't want it to. Like one of the things that stick with me, even though I kind of don't want it to, is Courage the Cowardly Dog, Return the Slap.
What do you mean? Those songs slap. The Man in Gauze, Ramses.
Are you talking to me or the chat?
Talking to you.
I said Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Yeah, that song is in that episode.
The Return the Slap? Huh.
Yeah.
That's the only thing for some reason I remember about that, besides Eustace being a total dick.
That was one of the tortures, is that song.
Really?
The three
I only
plagues.
remember the. I only remember like I think the water and the bugs. That's the only thing I
And
remember.
then it was the record. It was like the man in gauze, the man in gauze.
I don't. I probably need to rewatch that. I only remember the last two plagues. That was that the first or the like one of the last two.
It's been a while since I've seen that episode, but me and Spooky Floof will sing that song to each other all the time.
Oh yeah, no wonder y'all are best friends. Y'all singing cursed songs to each other, so you know what that makes sense.
We both love Courage the Cowardly Dog.
One of the episodes of that show I will continue to despise to this day is, and this is not something that doesn't even have to do with Eustace this time. It's the episode about the cat that comes in and just abuses Courage for no freaking reason.
Oh, what was his name? Cool Cat? Kid Cat?
Frankly, her name
Cat?
could be Mud for all I care. Like, I hated her so much.
I
Like,
mean,
Courage couldn't even
everybody.
take a, huh?
Everybody abuses that dog.
I mean, yeah, I know that, but like, there was just something weird about it because like she was because I know the reason why. It's because like, Bunny, like her best friend, was like in a horrible relationship with another dog, and she thought all dogs were the same. I was like, okay, one, racist. Two, Courage is nothing like
It's
that.
actually sexist.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like she could like he like if he's a dog, he's probably sexist.
Nick, that's very rude to tell me that you
Like
were
Courage
watching
deserved
someone
that.
else.
He let basically another
cheating.
version of the Hunchback of Notre Dame into his house. That was honestly one of the most heartwarming episodes too.
There's a lot of like heartwarming episodes in Courage the Cowardly Dog, and like nothing really bad, except the exception of like a couple episodes really like happens in the show.
Yeah, it's just like I remember when Eustace he reached this breaking point with Courage to the point where he just summons like a sinister six of all Courage's past enemies. I'm like, bro, you do realize you just like invited criminals into your house. They're not just known just for hating Courage. They literally tried to kill people, like
Including
mess with
you.
people. Yeah, including you and your wife. So, but all they have to do is say, "You stupid dog." You know what? We're best friends.
Like R.I.P. entire cast.
Right. It's that I was like, Eustace. There was a YouTuber called Burleezy where he roasts cartoons, and the one he gave to Eustace was all too deserved.
Did you watch the Scooby Doo Courage crossover?
Oh my god.
It was awful.
Yeah, it was awful.
It was
Oh
awful.
my god, what's that?
Made
Okay,
Eustace rap.
I hated him regardless, so I didn't care if he rapped. See, the thing is, I'm gonna drop two facts. One, 15 years too late. Two, I only watched it due to the fact that that was like the last time we were ever gonna hear Muriel's voice again. Because that was like her last performance as Muriel.
It's sad.
It is really sad, and it's too bad it had to be in a crappy crossover like that. But you know what? Okay, call me weird for this. I'm just glad even though it was bad, I'm glad that they finally did it. Like everyone's been wondering why Courage the Cowardly Dog and Scooby Doo haven't crossed over in anything except for like those back when Cartoon Network did that Bumper City thing.
Oh, like all the cartoons lived in like one place, technically.
Yeah, exactly. I loved that. That was such a great era of Cartoon Network.
How do I freaking can?
You just go to the kitchen and grab one.
Well, that's sexist.
What? That's not okay. You're gonna be like that, but all right. I'm just saying that's the only places pans are unless you.
No,
keep
I
one in
meant
your
to
room.
pan from one section of the canvas to the other.
Okay. May they all be in peace. Facts, mysterious being facts. Yeah, I think like except for Courage, like everyone else has passed.
No, I think Courage passed too this year.
This year? Are you serious?
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure he passed.
I thought I saw him on the voice actor on Instagram or something.
Courage. Yay. Mira, that's not what I asked. Courage Cowardly Dog passed away in March 2025.
Oh my god! No, I'm sad.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you clearly sound like you care, but all right.
Polygon, don't be spreading misinformation. He passed this year.
I can't believe I didn't know that. Now I'm really sad. He made up so many people's childhood.
That was his only voice acting credit, really.
Yeah, and you know what? He did great at it. Like people should be grateful if they get like a role at all, because some people go through life having no roles.
I hope I get one role.
Frankly, I thought you did when I played my new Mario and Luigi game. I was like, there was a little female character that said, "Hey yo," I was like, "Cass?"
I wish.
It's like, bro, I was like, bro, ain't no way.
Speaking of, if you have any animation projects out there, I'm voicing them for free. I'm trying to get a demo reel going.
Oh yeah, how's that going?
I got 2.
All right. Were you talking to me when you said that, or were you talking to the chat?
In
about, like,
general.
Okay, that's what I thought. So it's good to get the word out there, get your work out there.
Because like a lot of the time you see people like yeah, we're looking for voice actors, but you have to be under the age of whatever, and it's like, fucking why? It's like, but you have to be. It's like stupid stipulations.
You have to be under the age?
Yeah, they're like, you have to be under the age of this, like 20 something, and it's like, what difference does that make if I sound that way?
You have to be under the age? What?
Like they're like, you have to actually be the same race as this character, and it's like, it doesn't really matter.
What? Swear to God, someone says some stupid stuff like that. Like, you have to be the same race as this character, bro. We have a black guy playing Samurai Jack. We have a white guy playing Cleveland and Family Guy. I don't think it matters at this point.
I just remembered I was watching Sakamoto Days, and there was this dude, and I'm watching. I'm like, that's a black man trying to sound white. And then I looked it up and was like, yep, that's a black man trying to sound white.
Like, only stuff like I'm okay with who if you can voice the character, you can voice the character. But like, if you can like tell if something's like, wait, why does he sound like? Because I always thought Samurai Jack like because like the thing is like he's supposed to be like Japanese, right? And I'm like, there's something about his voice that kind of like, I'm not gonna say threw me off, but it just made me wonder. Then I looked up his voice actor. I was like, oh, that's why. Cool.
And like, nothing was wrong with the guy's voice. It was just like some of the pronunciations of certain words sounded weird.
Right. Yeah, because like I just said, when they got like I'm pretty sure it was like a white guy to voice Cleveland and Family Guy. I'm like, that's a white guy trying to sound black. Yeah, I've already seen too much of that growing up.
That's worse.
Yeah.
But like, to me, like, the beauty of voice acting and VTubing and all of that is that like it shouldn't matter.
Right, exactly. It shouldn't matter. If you can do the job, you can do the job. Like, what's her name? What, like, Lily, like, anyone, this could be anyone's first VTuber, like, introduction. Kizuna Ai, if that's how you pronounce her name.
I don't know if I've heard of her.
Kizuna, or something like that.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Like the way the back of that hat is puffy.
I'm trying to do voice acting. So if you see any projects that I could fit, let me know.
Anyone also remember the OKKO crossover special? Are you talking about the one that they did with Sonic as a cash grab? Because don't get me wrong, I enjoyed it. But I was like, I think that was around the time where like Sonic didn't come out with squat at the time, so they were trying to do whatever it took to make sure he was still let people remember he was still alive.
Relevant.
Right, irrelevant, exactly. No, no Cartoon Network. Oh, you mean that whole thing with like all the characters from different shows coming together? Yeah, that was, man, that was all right. Because don't get me wrong, I liked OKKO. It was one of Cartoon Network's last cool. Okay, you can say
Okay,
okay. I
shows.
personally, okay. Me personally, I liked it. It was the voice actor for Kid Goku was voicing KO, so I kind of messed with it. I'm basically hearing Goku again talk about, oh, I want to get stronger, and I was like, okay, you know what? Since the voice actress is the actress for Kid Goku, I'll mess with it. I'll give it a shot. And the story actually did kind of keep me guessing in some cases, but there are just some shows that don't need crossovers because they just kind of they just either they screw it up or they do it out of a need for a cash grab. Like Scooby Doo and Courage the Cowardly Dog. I was about to say, can you hear me? Because you keep going deaf over there. You keep going mute over there.
I'm trying to like not ignore chat.
No, I understand. I'm trying my best to make sure I don't do that too. Uh, no. Oh, I just read that. But yeah, there's just some things that don't really need a crossover. The show just needs to. I don't want to say. I don't want to say die specifically. I want to say like, if it's had a good run, don't try to keep it alive by doing unnecessary stuff.
Well, that's all
Like,
they can do now. Businesses just try and revitalize stuff that's gone in the hopes of nostalgia and then run it into the ground.
yeah, because
Like
like
Powerpuff
there's a.
Girls.
Oh my god! Don't even get me started on that. Like I remember that they did one special where like the art style like it was before they made that new one on Cartoon Network where they had like the older sister. The one before that, they went with a different art style. I was like, this looks like one like the little cartoon shorts that they do on Boomerang before they go to actual commercial. I can't
I
stop
hate
clicking.
seeing like shows that I used to watch as a kid on Boomerang.
Wait, say what?
So I hate seeing shows that I used to watch as a kid on Boomerang, and it's like, no.
What do you mean? Boomerang's is literally like the retirement show for old shows.
Exactly. Because that means I'm old.
Oh my god! Don't look at it like that. Frankly, I preferred it when like stuff like Yogi Bear and stuff like that was on Boomerang. Now it's like for some reason Teen Titans Go is on there too.
I remember when they
like,
put
freaking
Chowder on
what?
there, and I was like, what?
You know what? I'll let Chowder slide. I'll let Chowder slide because the whole point of Boomerang is remembering like good shows, but then again, like I said before, I feel like it should be more towards like Yogi Bear and stuff like that.
Exactly, the Hanna-Barbera stuff.
Yeah, the Hanna-Barbera stuff, exactly. But they always come back. Yeah, they always come back. Like, what was I was just talking about Yogi Bear. They made a Yogi Bear remake.
You
where
mean
they
that
did a
live-action
Final
movie?
No, not that. They made another animated Yogi Bear thing called I think it was called Jellystone or something like that.
Did they?
They did to Yogi Bear what they did to Thundercats when they remade that. But how should I put this? They did an episode where all the old characters from old TV shows did a crossover in one ginormous fight. Like everyone, like freaking Ed Ed Nettie, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, all the old characters were coming back for that one specific episode. I was like, okay. The only joy I got out of that was seeing the voice actors for Billy, Mandy, and Grim come back.
I remember Grimm was supposed to be British.
Yeah, but he's Jamaican, and I'm glad that they kept it like that.
He was supposed to be British originally. I feel like that would have been a completely different vibe.
Yeah, a completely different vibe. I'm glad they changed that. 'Cause, like, let's be real. Like, I when you see, I told a friend of mine this. If death were to come for me, if he doesn't have a Jamaican accent, I don't want him.
It's like, no, I refuse death. What do you
Right.
mean?
It's like your accent's all wrong. It was like, what are you talking about? I was like, you're supposed to be like, I thought you were Jamaican. It was like, wait, are you talking about that old TV show? Not real death doesn't sound like that. I was like, okay, that's what you say.
How am I supposed
Like,
to
how long
know?
is you right? But no, we're not allowed to have great TV shows like that anymore. I remember you were talking about Chowder. Do you remember that one episode where like they got lost in the maze and there was like that one horribly 3D animated pig baby?
If I did see that episode, I probably blocked it from my memory.
Because it was like it was a torture meant for like Mung, like from one of his old apprentices trying to get revenge, and then like oh surprise, it got turned back around on you, and like now he's being forced to just he's tied up, uh, and like for some reason this giant chicken man lays an egg, and out of the egg comes that little pig baby going boom shuck shuck.
Oh wait, I do remember. Oh no, no, no! I did block it from my memory. How dare you unlock that from my brain? No.
I'm sorry. It was like it was for me because Chowder was always like just like Flapjack. Chowder was a sense of being weird and funny at the same time. That was one of their weird, funny moments. Seeing all the characters who saw that cry in pain go like oh, make it stop.
Now I have to remember that until I can forget it
sorry.
again.
I'm sorry. It's just one of the things of Chowder that kind of stuck with me for like over some years. I remember people being scared of that. No, it just made me like
It's fucking it's uncomfortable.
It's uncomfortable, but at the same time, I just like I still kind of I got over it due to the fact that I found it funny that the characters themselves hated it so much. Also, did you see the Cartoon Network crossover commercial
What
they
do
did
you mean
on
Grim is
Nicktoons?
white?
Huh?
No, someone said that Grim got turned into a human and he was white.
Oh my god, yes. Oh, now that was something I wanted to block from my mind. Oh my god, that
Well, you
was
can
so
thank
weird.
Chadwick for that one. Because I don't think I saw that episode.
It was so weird. I can't remember what prompted that transformation. No, I remember. Something happened between him and Billy. Billy was turning into a skeleton, and Grim was turning human. And they were trying to turn back to the way they were. I can't remember exactly what prompted that,
Ew.
but I do remember what episode that was. What?
I just looked it up.
Grim being a human?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he looked pregnant.
Not a nice He looks pregnant.
He do.
No, you're not wrong. Like whenever every time they give characters like the pot belly,
Like that man pregnant.
like I remember there's an artist on Instagram and Twitter, basically. I don't know, wherever you can find her. She makes like Luigi and Daisy comics, and like she made like her own universe where like they had a kid, and it was like, "Mama, you're so fat." It was like Luigi was like, "Hey, your mom's pregnant. Remember that. Remember that kid." It was like, "Oh, Dad, does that mean you're pregnant too?" I was like, "Okay, damn." I was like, "Okay." Like, you know what? Good reminder that children can, for some reason, are always unintentional savages.
I mean, I guess Grim being white can. Because, like, yes, it's weird, but there are white Jamaicans that have the accent and people accuse them of being just fucking racist when it's literally just their accent.
Oh, yeah. I like the way the shoe looks.
Why are his nipples, like, poking out of this shirt?
Okay, I don't want to think about that. Anyway.
He's got his tiny little shirt. He's got, like, his little nips are poking out.
No, because this is reminding me of a scene from King of the Hill, and I'm trying to forget about that. I know you don't. You said you didn't watch King of the Hill because it kind of bored you, but I just watched an episode last night, and there was a scene, and I was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do everything in my power to forget that. But if just take it from me, I feel like now that like since like we're adults, I think you should give King of the Hill another shot because, like I said, I watched it when I was a kid. I only got bored with it because their humor was more verbal rather than Family Guy that was more like slapstick. But now that like I'm older, I'm just like, oh, I get it.
Like, I'm sure I would probably have a different opinion of it now. But it's like, do I want to take all that time to watch a show that I don't really care that much about?
You know what? That's fair. But at least you got to agree with me on this. That the theme song for King of the Hill was always goaded.
It was fun.
I'm gonna sit here and pretend that you said goaded, but yeah,
To me, it's the same thing.
yeah, I know. Because low key, sometimes when I'm at work, I just be jamming to that. Like that made me like really want to play a guitar just to play that one song.
I am struggling with this other leg because I feel it looks weird this way.
Yeah, it's not skinny enough. Probably why it feels weird because like it needs to be. What are you doing? Cass, what are you doing?
Giving you injuries.
You know what? That actually would be okay. You want to play that game? You act like I can't do the same thing.
Where's the spray?
But then again, that would make it look more dynamic.
Where's the spray?
I have no idea what you just said, but all right.
I guess this. You can have a black eye.
Now remember this, chat. wherever you go into a fight, you always want to start with the Kamehameha. Is that a black eye? What the hell? If you don't get that trash off my screen.
Chad will say, "Woo, blood battle!"
Of course, Chad would say that. Okay, so one of my followers is saying something to you as well as me. Cassandra and Pure Solaris, what you grateful for today? And you didn't answer the. Oh, that's to me. I didn't answer the previous question. Also, giving each other injuries is not nice. Why the humanity? Because she's not human. So let me go ahead and say that right off the bat.
Sorry.
But yeah. I know you're evil. That's why. Yeah, y'all hear that? Y'all hear the devious laugh she got? So yeah, don't.
It was involuntary.
That's what you say. But yeah, he also asks, "What you grateful for today?" That's just kind of a thing he does. Help us remember that we're always grateful for something. Yeah, I always appreciate that.
What am I grateful for today?
I'm grateful for the fact that my stream is working. That's what I'm grateful for.
I'm grateful that you took the time to do this collab.
You know what? I'm grateful for that you took the time to do this collab too. I'm totally down to doing another one with you.
Aw, yay.
I didn't know if did you say K as in like what?
I said gay.
Oh, I was trying to see if that was what I heard. I was like, maybe she said K. I was like, all right. You're just like the dad from King of the. Okay, I know you don't care about the show, but let me say this: there was a scene where he was dying, and Hank was like, "I love you." Dad's like, "You love me." No man wants to go out like this when the sun's like, "I love you." What are you, gay? I was like, okay then. And then before he like, no, Dad, you don't get it. It's like, wait, you got something else to say? Like, Dad, no, I don't love you. Then he does.
Oh.
I was like, wow, that is quite the final words to go out on, huh? Like, imagine like you're like someone you care about was messing with you like that before they pass away, and you just end up saying, "I don't love you." Then they die. I was like, wait, no.
He
I'm
should
not
have
gonna lie.
stuck to his guns.
Right. I'm not gonna lie. That was scarred me for life. It's like I didn't mean that, Dad. I didn't mean that.
Nickname,
But
we
yeah,
should watch the Shara reboot, but I don't know what Shara is. Or Shira?
which side? Oh, wait, Shira from like
You said there was a reboot and it was actually good.
Is he talking about Chad? If you can hear me, are you talking about Shira and the Princesses of Power? Because I think he means Shira, like that character from He-Man, that for some reason you said had a gay haircut.
The bowl cut?
Yeah. I was kind of offended. I was like, don't be dissing Prince Adam like that. Oh my god. Are you seeing that song from that one He-Man meme?
It's been stuck in my head for like the past 2 days, I'm not gonna lie.
The moment I heard that song, I was like, yeah, that's not for me. Like,
Did you?
Like, I'm not gonna huh?
Did you know that when a song is stuck in your head for like an excessively long time, it's a sign of OCD?
I didn't hear what you said.
That when a song is stuck in your head for an abnormal amount of time, for like days or weeks, it's a sign of OCD.
Oh, okay then. Well, I mean, there's a certain Japanese song that's been stuck in my head for a while, but I always thought it's because that's what I enjoy.
I mean, it's not for like everybody, because like, you know, if it happens once in a while, that's one thing, but if it happens like a lot.
Gotcha. Because cause I really do enjoy Japanese type songs, and if that's the case, then I'm like, okay then, because I'm always thinking about Ami Yumi singing Teen Titans. Is that not a sign of OCD?
How long does it say stuck in your head?
Sometimes days at a time because it was so catchy.
But like only for a few minutes at a time? Like for a few minutes this day and then a few minutes another day?
I guess a few minutes of every few days.
Okay, now imagine every second of the day for days on end.
That song just be stuck in your head for days on end?
That happened.
Is that what you're saying?
That happened to me once. I was at convention and that is the Bruno Mars Rose song APT was stuck in my head for like 2 straight days every second of that day, and I was ready to bash my own brains out.
I mean, I can see that. Frankly, if there's one song I wish would not be stuck in my head, it would be that "Take on Me" song. I'm so sick of hearing that song.
Don't sing it out loud. Don't sing it out loud. Don't sing it out loud.
I swear to God, if you do that, I will end this stream right here.
So that's the panic button.
Oh, all right, be like that. All right, I got you. No, I got your number. Be like that. Miss, I like to get stuck in linear hallways.
I swear to God, I'm gonna kill Holligan.
Nah, don't be like that because he was stating facts.
They're telling me to sing it. They're telling me to sing it.
I'll most likely just block. They probably just wanted me to end the stream. That's probably they wanted to see that. But nah, because like I worked at a job where like they would play like they had like one of those CDs where like they play it for like a month before they get a new one with new songs on it. Take on Me got like I don't know how many CDs it was, but I remember Take on Me being on like a lot of them. I was like, please, for the love of God, stop using this song. And you can imagine how I was when I went to see the Mario movie as a huge Mario fan, and then all of a sudden they just bust out Take on Me. I was like, why?
I still haven't seen it.
It's on. Do you have like Prime Video?
Do I?
If you do, if you do, it's on there for free.
Oh. 'Cause I
So it's
finally saw
Sonic.
Puss in Boots like a few months ago.
The Last Wish or the Last Wish or the other one.
The recent one.
Okay. But yeah, I was like, bro, are you serious? Take on me out of all the songs you could have. Y'all just really want to torture me, huh? The fact that you know I'm finna sit here and just stomach this.
They're asking if you've seen She-Ra.
I have seen She-Ra, yes, and the only reason I have is I won't lie, the art style was definitely stunning, but I was hoping to see if there was a hint of the fact that He-Man was coming back. I got nothing. All I got
Hey, this
was
show is not about him. That's sexist.
yes, I know that, Cass.
That's
if you would let me
sexist.
finish, if you would let me finish, that would be great. What I mean is, I'm saying the show was great, and frankly, there were three problems I had with that show. One,
there's no He-Man.
Okay, that was gonna be my third reason, but anyway. But okay, three reasons besides that one. One is we live in an age now where secret identities in TV shows mean nothing anymore. Because sure, like with He-Man, they literally look the same. Just the people in the show are dumb, so they obviously think that's a different person. Just because they have tan skin,
actually,
that means they're a whole different person.
Actually, people are unable to recognize someone, especially a famous person, when they're right in front of them. Because, like, they tested the whole, like, Superman thing with Henry Cavill. Like, he was walking around on the streets claiming he was Henry Cavill, and people were like, no, you're not.
Really?
And people did not recognize him.
Okay, then. True friendship. Are you talking about me and Cass? Is that what you're talking about? The banter back and forth means true friends.
You mean frenemies?
Well, I wasn't gonna use that word, but all right. Also, anyone hyped for the Super Mario Bros. 2 movie? The one that people are saying is called Super Mario World. Yes, and I'll be the first ones to see it. I don't care what anyone says. Oh yeah, I was going through the what?
No, Chad looks like me when I walk by Cass not knowing who they are in the world.
Chad, even though you're watching through two streams, I just want to make sure I say this before the stream ends at some point. You are awesome, Chad. And so is everyone else. Want everyone to feel good about themselves.
Stop trying to steal my Chadwick. That's my Chadwick.
Oh, you can keep him.
See, he doesn't care about you, Chadwick.
No, I care about Chadwick, but I know you need all the attention you can get, so I'm not gonna steal it from you.
Alright. Someone's jealous.
I'm actually not jealous. I have followers of my own that are here right now, so
I'm kidding.
There's no skin off my nose. I remember I said that to someone. They looked at me and was like, "What'd you say?" It's like, no skin off my nose. It's like, what does that mean? It was like, it means it's no big deal. It's like, who says that? I was like, to be fair, I got that from a video game. It was like one of those things where like from their accents you could tell like they try to make metaphors that apply to certain like countries or something like that. Because in Dragon Quest, there's a guy with I'm thinking an Australian accent. Was it Australian or British? I can't remember. What did he say? He was like, a bird like that wouldn't get a story about that about us, Gov. Oh well, no skin off my nose. I was like, what? Okay.
I mean, it's a fairly common saying. I don't know if like people use it nowadays.
Oh, so it is common. Okay.
Yeah, like I've heard it before.
Okay, I've never heard it before that game, but at the same time, I'm glad I did hear it because I actually do kind of like that metaphor.
I don't think I've heard no skin off my back. I've heard no skin off my nose.
I've never heard that before.
As someone in chat was saying, isn't it no skin off my back? But I was like, I don't think I've heard it that way.
Yeah, I never heard it that way either.
I will be modest with my chest.
Be modest with your legs. That that they're skinnier than that.
I work out every Sunday.
Uh-huh.
They're actually
That's
too
plan.
thin. I'm gonna make them bigger. Thickums. Just thick.
God. Cool. Whatever you have to do to make sure you can go to sleep at night. But anyway.
I gotta lower that hammer a little bit.
That reminded me of this thing. Like in my, I was going through my Instagram Reels feed, and then for some reason, they they showed a random clip of Teen Titans Go when they were talking about Raven's legs. I was like, bro, why are people still talking about this?
Oh, Lady Legacy.
Yeah, that whole thing. I was like, that was cringe back then, and it's cringe now.
I think I've only seen like a few minutes of one episode of Teen Titans Go, because I'm like, I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna give it a shot. Couldn't stomach it.
Yeah, no, I totally understand. I was the same way too. I was like, the art style kind of threw me off, but you know what? Maybe
like they brought the whole cast back.
Right. They brought the whole cast back, so maybe they're just doing. Maybe there's it's just a different art style. Maybe that's just what it is. I'll be okay with that. If they can still keep the writing the same, I would have been fine.
It is just brain rot.
It is brain rot. Although I will say this, and there are many people online who say the same thing. The show is hot garbage, but they do have some songs though that are cool to bop to.
I won't lie. I think that was a Beast Boys song, and I was like, all right.
Was it when he was singing to like I can only think of two things because I only remember him singing twice. There was one where he was singing about burritos, and then the other was
it was like Villains.
He was singing to like I don't remember that.
Hold on. To the internet, we have technology.
So that's what this stream is coming to. Just looking up Teen Titans Go stuff.
Beast Boys song.
Nice. Cassandra mangaka. It's always good to take care of your body.
Exactly. And I fucking hate working out. I hate it so much.
I used to work out like a lot. I still kind of do. I'm forced to at my job, but anyway, when I went to college, they had like their own like well, it doesn't have to college school they have a free gym for you to use, so I took advantage of that. But like schoolwork got so unbelievably like it just started like I just felt myself being surrounded with schoolwork that I couldn't go back to the gym anymore.
The song is called Catching Villains, but it sounds like Catching Fillins.
Yeah, I never heard of that.
I'll play you a snippet to avoid copyright.
Oh, God. Or you can avoid me the brain rot, but alright.
I'm gonna let you know, it's not that bad.
Are you playing it?
I'll just send it to you.
Yeah, I cannot hear it if you're playing it in the background.
I was just making sure it was the right song.
Gotcha. But yeah, one of the songs that I was thinking of was, you know what? I'm not ashamed to say it either. The Night Begins to Shine. I won't lie, the song does kind of slap. I'm not gonna lie about that.
I don't know if I know that one.
It was a song that like Cyborg was obsessed with, and frankly, one of the only reasons I remember that is because they actually changed the art style and it looked amazing. I was like, see, if you stuck with this and made like a new show that wasn't based on Teen Titans, you probably could have had another hit on your hands.
But people don't trust people to make new things. They just like, oh, we have to rely on IPs that already exist.
Oh
And
yeah,
then
that's always the case.
and it's just like just trust people to make new things.
Yeah, that's why people are doing more and more stuff on YouTube.
Hi, Star Sword.
Like, what was that thing? I don't know if you watched it, but Ruby. It started off as a web series, and then now it's on Crunchyroll.
Oh yeah. I watched it for a while and then I just kind of forgot about it.
Just just fell off.
It happens for a lot of shows. Max, what are you doing here? A lot of shows I have trouble keeping attention
No, I understand.
unless I'm watching it with another person. Because then I'm like, oh, instead of watching a show, I could be working on something.
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to make sure that my layer was turned off because it was starting to distract me. There we go. Okay. Uh, but yeah, uh, they'll always try to just use IPs, and you know what? It would be fine if they did that if the writing wasn't complete ass.
Yeah. Because I feel like, I mean, I've never actually seen the show of like
What show?
the Velma thing.
Ugh.
Like maybe if had they not made it a Scooby Doo thing and made it its own
Hey,
thing, it might not have been as hated.
right. And you know what? Here's another example. Do you remember a TV show? Like, you probably don't, because every time I mention it to one of my friends, they always say, "What is that?" Um, have you heard of a show called Good Times? It was a live action show.
Let me look. I'm a very visual person since I have
No, that's fair.
aphantasia.
I understand.
Good
It,
times.
it was a show about a black family trying to do everything they can to get out of the projects and all that stuff. It was one of those shows that you can relate to.
I've heard
It
of
kept you
this
watching.
show, never watched it, and I know that the dad, he got fired, right? Like they killed him off.
I think so. I can't remember the specific reason, but I know he left, so they ended
They
up like killing him in the show.
they killed him in the show because like he didn't agree with some of the stories, I think, in the show. He said like a black family
Yeah.
wouldn't do this. And then like the writers got annoyed.
Ruta Berry, hello, welcome to the stream. But yeah, something went down, and people said like after the dad left, the show started going downhill. But I still enjoyed it. But so the reason I bring it up is Netflix, for some reason, decided to bring it back in animated form. And what that show was trying to do was trying to avoid using like the whole black stereotype kind of thing. But no, the new remake like capitalizes off of that.
I don't
So it's another
it's
show that,
sorry.
huh?
No, finish your thought.
Well, all I was saying was that it's another show that stripped the old show of what it was, and they think that dropping a few name bombs from like the old show makes it good. I'm like, no, you're still no, you're not doing it justice. And the actors who are still alive hated it too.
It's very difficult time now because of like I guess the political climate of everything. And like people think they're making shows for what people want to see when it's not, because like
Right.
there are people out there, we all fought to be not segregated, and now there's people out there fighting to have black only graduations, and it's just like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, like people really don't know what they're doing. So like that's why people are get make people who have actual original and good thoughts for like shows. You're seeing them more and more on YouTube rather than the actual TV shows. Because I can't even tell you how many times I watch a YouTuber named Ace Vane, and like everyone's saying like Adult Swim, you need to give him his own show because his stuff is actually pretty hilarious.
It's
Like that's
like
the point. There are other people who have great thoughts, but they're not taking the chance.
I don't know how you feel about like horror or if you like it or not, but like
Horror's all right.
so like have you heard of or seen Talk to Me?
That sounds familiar.
It has like the ceramic hand.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
So that was made by two YouTubers. And that movie is really good because like there's
Right.
no like trying to appeal to a generalness, like a general
Right.
audience. They're just making what they want to make. And like
Right.
it's something like that. Like I hope Markiplier's movie does well. Even if you don't like him, but like it's something very niche that he's making a movie about, but if it does well, I'm hoping it opens the door to everyone else to being like, "Hey, stop appealing to general people."
Yeah, because like new stuff like that, and see, because like you said, there when people try not to like appeal to people and just allow to go full on with their creativity, it can be a good thing. I can see what people are talking about when they like. Sometimes they try to like let's not be too offensive, like with a too sensitive joke. But at the same time, like because I grew up watching Family Guy and all that stuff, so all that stuff for me just thrown out the window.
I was like, I saw all them 2000s movies where they were using the R word. You can't even
Yeah.
say anymore. And it's just
Wait, say
like
that again. The what? The what?
the R word.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're in a day now where we can't have Boondocks anymore. So
Boondocks is so good.
Boondocks was so good. And, season 4, people will say was not that good, but let's say like the show just went off for a while. If they come back, I know for a fact. You can quote me on this. I know for a fact studios are probably gonna try to water it down.
And like the whole thing that made Boondocks good was just like how insane it was.
Exactly. Kind of like how Adventure Time and regular show, even though they're not like adult shows like Boondocks is, they're allowed to just go full on with how insane it can get. Like no one needs to be reminded of all the Stink Meaner episodes.
The what?
Stink. Oh, the character Stink Meaner.
I don't know that.
Yeah, you probably want to look that up when you get off the stream. But it was a character that people love, but his voice actor passed away. But he was one of the back. He was one of the back. He was a blind old man, but he was like such a piece of crap to everybody. And then they did this thing where like he possessed someone else's body, and they try to figure out why he's like if they can figure out like a way to connect with him like emotionally, then he will get out the body. And he was like, "Oh wait, Stigmeter, you hate black people, don't you?" He was like, "Well, like you better believe I do." "Well, I hate everyone in general, but black people especially." I was like, "Wait, he's what?" Okay. So he bonded with another black guy who was racist. I'm like, okay then. So they're just bonding through racism. All right. And because the thing is, because you and I both know, because we're mature, it was a TV show, so it's it's just they bond over stupid stuff. I was like, whatever gets the job done, I guess. But nowadays, there are probably gonna be people who be like, wait, they can't like, why are they bonding over racism? I'm like, dude, like I hate racism too, but like it's a TV show. It's an Adult Swim TV show.
The issue isn't the media, the issue is media literacy.
I didn't hear that last part. The media isn't the problem. The problem is what?
Media literacy. Because people don't know how to like intake media, process it, and be like, this is a joke, and then just move on. It's just
Right.
this is something that's being said verbatim. They're preaching racism. I need this off the TV for everyone.
Right. Just like, because like Family Guy does racism like a lot, a lot. And are they still on the air? Yes.
Because like there's a difference between like, you know, like you joke about it and then make, it like also bring attention to it. And then, there's ways that are just like not in good taste, obviously out there that are done and shouldn't be done that
Right.
way. But it's just like learn to take a joke.
Right. Because I use this as an example all the time. Stepping away from like the uh the racist jokes. There were like Spider-Man 1990. I'm pretty sure I talked about this on your stream, but like for people who don't know, Spider-Man said a joke to a wrestler. Like this was back in 2000 or 1999. I keep forgetting the two. It was the first Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, and he made a joke. And apparently, I think it was like 5 years ago. People all of a sudden started having an issue with it. It
What
was
was the joke?
when he was facing the wrestler, he was like, "Nice outfit. Did your husband make it for you?"
What is? Oh my god! Seriously?
Apparently, that caused people to flip their minds because like they were like, "Oh, Spider-Man is being like what's it called? Spider-Man is being homophobic." I was like, "What? Spider-Man jokes. That's what he does." But
It's just like when people were getting retroactively mad at Eminem for like that little like salsa Mexican section of that one song. What was it? And all he says is like my salsa.
oh, I think I remember that.
And it's just like,
But
first of all, that song was like over 10 years ago. Second of all, what does getting mad about it now have to do with anything? But then I also
what is it?
Sorry.
No. You're right. I was agreeing with you. What is being mad about it now do?
But it's like you also attribute to like things on TikTok don't really have dates when you're scrolling through them.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you don't know, especially like people that have never heard that song before, see it today, think it's a recent song, so then they get mad because they think it's recent, but it's actually like 20 years old.
Right.
It's like it's a mixture of like ignorance and then like people just don't understand that it's just like, you know, it's not relevant anymore.
Yeah, because not even just that kind of stuff is what kind of gets me upset. Is the like dark tones is what people nowadays just can't seem to handle. Because I remember someone saying that the Disney movie Wish was one of the darkest films Disney's made in a while. I was like, no, this has nothing. This has nothing on the Hunchback
They've
of Notre Dame.
never seen
about?
Black Cauldron.
Right. Yeah, I'm just like, nah. Y'all know about them real dark Disney films.
You never seen Hellfire?
Yeah, oh my god, Hellfire was such a good song.
Where this man is lusting for this woman.
And then when he comes out like the truck the next day, he was like his eyes are pink. He was like, you okay, sir? Yeah, just some trouble with the fireplace, bro. You were trying to make out with smoke, bro. You ain't slick. Like what was in that what was in that fire, bro? Your eyes look red as hell, bro. Like you want to talk about he wants to talk about like you're doing this for the sake of evil. I'm like, bro, what you did with that, what you were trying to do with that fire was evil, bro.
Diabolical.
Right. Trying to make out with fire. Oh yeah, that's like another thing. Cause like if you sing that song nowadays, cause like I'm not gonna say the word on here because I'm pretty sure it's like a slur, but it was like what he called Esmeralda and her people.
Gypsies?
Yeah.
How is that
like
a slur?
That's what I thought I heard. I heard people just
that's what they called themselves.
That's just what like I've heard people say. So I just didn't want to risk it. But
sorry.
Yeah. No. You're fine. It's But yeah, if you sing that song nowadays, people would probably just like look at you crazy. I'm like, it's a Disney song. It's like, what Disney movie sings like that? I'm like, that's how you know they aren't making Disney films like they used to anymore. Everyone's
a bubble blowing baby.
Oh my god, that's probably like the best way to say that. Or at least that's what the studios look at us as.
It's like, you're all bubble blowing babies.
It's like, what was that one thing? What was it?
Oh yeah, you're
like
right.
I said,
no, Star Sword talked about the end of Tarzan, where they literally have a silhouette of a man just, you know, hanging out.
Right, he got hungry. That's right. That man. Oh my god, it was dark, but for me, it was satisfying because I hated that guy.
Or like, what is it? The Great Mouse Detective? No, it wasn't the Great Mouse Detective. Oliver and Company. He got hit by like a freaking train or something. What was it? Which movie was it?
Oh yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Was it Oliver?
And then there's that one. Yeah, I'm not. This isn't a movie. This isn't a Disney movie, but it still applies to the same principle. All dogs go to heaven.
Oh my god, my heart.
Yeah, bro, my heart with that movie was, oh my god.
I don't think I could sit through that movie again as an adult.
I can. I just have to get over it by staring at the ceiling for a couple hours after I turn it off.
It was a car crash, not a train. But same thing. A fiery car crash. And Oliver and Company.
Oh, and Oliver and Company. Okay, I was about to say what?
Oh wait, no, it was a crash with a train. Okay, so I was right.
He's like, yeah, because you were definitely right. Freaking All Dogs Go to Heaven. It was definitely one of those movies that were like,
but like,
guys, after you watch it, you gotta sit there and think about stuff.
And like, I'm pretty sure the child voice actress passed away like long after that movie. Dogs
long after that movie?
to Heaven. Girl VA.
The Great Mouse Detective. Oh my goodness gracious! Yeah, I just watched that movie. Sorry, I was reading one of my chats.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, but like the girl died right after that movie before it even finished, and then like that goodbye scene with Charlie's voice actor was like an actual him crying because like the girl had died.
Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah. I just watched that movie. Coincidence? I think not. It's not a coincidence that you just watched that movie as we're talking about dark things and TV shows.
Bruh, the Great Mouse Detective used to give me nightmares as a kid with the freaking bat. When he would pop out the baby carriage.
Yep.
And can we talk about the brave little toaster fireman clown?
Oh my god.
Terrifying.
Yeah. You want to talk terrifying? Okay, it was not as terrifying as that, I'm pretty sure, but like Pinocchio. You remember that the scene where the kid turns into the donkey?
Oh yeah, I can't watch this section. I can watch people get murdered, but I don't think I can sit through that again.
That is quite a thing to say. I can watch people get murdered, but I can't see them turn into donkeys.
Well, I mean, like, you know, in like a horror film nowadays, but it's just like, it's like my dad says, he could never, he said I could never rewatch Children of the Corn because when I was a kid, that movie was so terrifying to me. And if I watched it now, it would just ruin it.
A parent trying to look after their kids, like, because I don't want you blowing up my phone after you watch that movie. You're like, oh my god, did this thing just happen? Like, I try to.
No, he said he couldn't watch it for himself again because it would ruin it for himself.
Oh, for himself. Gotcha. Sorry, I thought he was talking about you.
I've seen Children of the Corn. It's so silly. Because it's like a movie from the 70s.
Oh, okay.
And there's like 12 of them.
Let me see. Oh my god. I think he's reacting to what you said. Oh my god. May she rest in peace. Also, wasn't it something with the father?
I think so.
I personally can't remember, so that's probably why he's asking you.
I think it was.
Just go ahead, if you have a question, just go ahead and ask Miss. We have technology. But yeah, dang it, your chat got me thinking about Tarzan all over again. That was such a good movie.
I wanna know, can you show me?
I wanna know about the strangers like me. Son of Man was definitely the best song in that entire film for me.
Okay, what's your...
It was, huh?
So what's your best Disney song ever?
Oh, Disney song ever. Ooh. Now I gotta think about that. This because I have to think about my childhood and now.
Hold on, I gotta unlock all my childhood.
Right. Like in Minecraft, where you can have so many chests and so much stuff. That's literally my entire childhood. I gotta look through every single one of those chests and look through my inventory. Let me see.
It's like, oh, the thing really from Chowder. Throw that back in there.
Right. Yes, Mysterious Being, You'll Be in My Heart was definitely one of the best songs in that movie too.
Oh yeah. 'Cause you'll be in my heart.
No matter what they say. That is it weird that whenever I think of Tarzan with what he went through with the gorilla trying to fit in, I started thinking of Naruto.
It's a very similar plot line.
And I'm like, wow, they treat these characters like shit.
Fish out of water.
And Naruto, Naruto especially, because like he's been like we all know this. It's the plot. Everyone knows the plot. He's been an outcast for something that he wasn't even a part of technically.
That's how it be in the world, man. You're an outcast just because you look different, because you have something just a little bit different about you.
Right. That's why I'm hoping to fix in my manga when I make it. I want to try to fix all. It's not gonna. I know it's not gonna do it overnight, but there needs to be more shows like what's a good example? Like Static Shock and other shows like
Oh
that.
yeah,
That
Static
talk
Shock
about
was
these
a
things.
great show.
It was a fantastic show. Like when they talked about like that one episode where the kid brought the gun to the school.
Like they're so afraid to talk about those topics anymore.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm hoping to fix about that. Like y'all need to stop living with your heads in the dirt and know that these things do happen.
Star Sword, why'd you do that? Why'd you put that on me? Land Before Time, Littlefoot's mom. No.
What do you say?
He said Land Before Time, Littlefoot's mom.
Oh. That's a dinosaur movie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
It's
what
Don
I thought,
Bluth,
yeah.
I think. But it's
I haven't
not.
thought about those movies in a while.
I had one of the VHSs in Spanish because that's the only one I had, and I couldn't really understand most of it. But I watched it.
That's fair. That's fair. When I watched a certain Mario movie, it was in Japanese. I didn't know what they were saying, but I still enjoyed it.
I learned canívaro, which is like it's like a T-Rex or like a meat eater. And then pie pequeño, which is Littlefoot.
All right.
But something but did you decide your favorite song?
Oh right, my bad. I totally got distracted from that. Because what I was thinking of before we got onto the whole Tarzan Naruto topic, I remember me really loving "I Want to Be Like You" from Jungle Book.
I wanna walk like you, talk like you.
Still waiting on that Kaz album cover, but all right.
I'm too shy.
But yeah, it's a tie between that and Hakuna Matata.
Okay, so you see, mine is from Oliver and Company. Why should I worry?
I cannot remember that.
I think it was
Probably.
is why should I worry? Tell me, why should I care? I may not have a dime, but I got street smarts out there.
I think I have heard that. That definitely does sound familiar. And you know it's so weird because not too long ago there were some people on the street from where I was. They were doing like a radio show and they were doing this thing like guess the Disney show that played this song, and they played Wreck-It Ralph. I was busy so I couldn't exactly react at that exact moment. But when I tried to go back out and say it, and someone else already said, I was like,
I don't remember any Wreck-It Ralph songs.
It was the ending song.
Oh, Sugar Rush?
Yeah. When can I see? No, not Sugar Rush. When can I see you again? Switch on the sky and the stars glow for you. Go see the world cause it's all so brand new. Don't close your eyes cause your future's ready to shine. You don't remember that?
Maybe.
It was one of the end credits songs, so if you don't remember, I don't blame you.
Because it's not really like a traditional Disney song with a bunch of songs in it. You know, like most Disney movies are like a musical, and then like Wreck-It Ralph wasn't really a musical.
Right. Speaking of Disney songs, okay, so random thing. I did start getting into this one song I once heard. It's called what is it called? I'm Gonna Love You. By it was a song in The Hunchback of Notre Dame 2. I know not a lot of people watched that because they said the movie was trash.
I watched it. Get it, Quasi?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like people had so much. I don't understand what people's problem was with Quasi finding love.
Yeah,
Like,
he got fucking. He got his
he
lady
got a baddie.
stolen.
Oh yeah, that's true. He had to spend the whole movie his lady being stolen.
His whole
So-
movie cucked.
And he just had to accept it. And the weird thing is, he helps take care of the kid that with the family that like
Cause
you
like,
know he got cucked.
cause that's the thing. Quasimodo is actually a good guy. Like he knows,
Right.
like he's not gonna stand in the way because like he cares about Esmeralda, and
Right. He actually
I
has a
can't even
heart.
remember that guy's name. The golden
guy that
suit
she
man.
Oh, well, it started with a. What was no? And chat, if you're listening, don't help me. I'm gonna get this. Hold on, give me a second. No. Because I just watched this movie, and me and my roommate were talking about that movie, and he was one. My roommate was breaking the news to me that he was one of the ones in the original stories that died.
Oh, what was his name?
Beavis. Is that was that his name?
And Butthead?
What?
Hold
Where did
on.
that come from?
Beavis and Butthead!
Beavis and Butthead. Oh, I thought you said something else. I was like, what?
Okay, Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Beavis. I think that was his name.
Characters. Quasimodo, Esmeralda. Ooh. It does end in us.
Okay.
Phoebus. Phoebus? Phoebus?
That's what I just
P-H-O-E
said,
bus. Oh, I thought you said like Beavis.
No, I said Phoebus. I knew it started with a P. It was like the PH thing.
I thought you said Beavis. That's why I said Butthead.
No, that's what threw me off. Like, where did Butthead come from?
Because I thought you said Beavis. Now I'm confusing myself.
Oh my god! But yeah, he was a good guy, but he was one of those characters where like
He doesn't
You
start out
barely
as a
really
good guy.
right, he doesn't. Well, he thought he was just following the law. Because I can tell he was one of those characters where like he's honorable. He just does what he's told. But over time, he's like, wait, this isn't right. Like everyone seems to love characters like that, and I do too. But like, he's not that memorable compared to Quasi and Esmeralda.
Yeah, because he's not really in the movie that much. Like, I don't remember him being in the movie that much.
Yeah, he just spent a lot of time just following what's his name? The guy trying to make out with Smoke.
Oh, what was his name? Claude
I feel bad for-
Frollo.
Frollo, yes.
The goat has a name?
Oh yeah, like literally every movie, every like female character needed to have like a tag along animal. And the goat was not that memorable either. Well, then again, no, I take that back because I remember I still try my best to forget this movie. What's his name from Frozen has the tag along animal. He has the
deer,
the
moose.
freaking
Is
the
it,
moose. Yeah,
is
that's
it moose or a deer?
I thought it was a moose.
Is it? Fuck, I can't
All I remember is that I didn't really give a crap. I mean, come on, he didn't even do that much. I remember the horse from Tangled before I remember that guy. Before I remember that.
Oh, at least the horse from Tangled had like a personality and was funny.
Yeah, he really was.
Oh,
Like,
it
the
was a
fact that he
moose.
was-
Chat says it's a moose.
Yeah, I thought so. I could have sworn it was a moose.
I don't know. Like I said, I have aphantasia, so I can't really imagine things in my head.
No, you're fine. But yeah, like you said, the horse from Tangled had more of a personality. I was like, why don't more wow, he's animated better than most of the characters in this movie.
He's a reindeer.
Oh, he is?
Like I'm looking at, he's a reindeer.
Okay then.
Sven. Yeah, that's definitely a reindeer, not a moose.
Okay, then Cass is right. All right, what can you do?
I'm not yelling at you. I'm yelling at chat.
I know. Okay. I was about to say, I was like, okay, you don't gotta rub it in my face, but all right. But then again, that's kind of something that you do when every time you prove someone wrong. So I can't really do nothing about that. Let's see.
Oh shit.
Quiet. We're in a church. How can I wait? Why is that? Is there a way to deselect this?
What?
I used the lasso tool and it's still here.
So
oh,
I just tapped somewhere and it went away.
Oh, got it. Okay. There's like a little option like in the bottom left hand corner for a selection. Right. So I just press X on that, it goes away. Okay, okay. Oh snap! I've been neglecting my chat.
You scared me.
Oh, what?
You scared me, chat.
You and me together from Oliver and Company.
I'm trying to remember that.
I don't think I remember that either.
Hold on, I gotta look it up.
By Owl City. That's not for the Oliver and Company thing. That's for like the Wreck-It Ralph thing. Yes, that's But yeah, Owl City did play that song, and frankly, is in one of my MP3 playlists. I'm not scared to say it.
Nah, nickname. I burst into flames.
Made like a Sonic music video out of that got hell of a lot of views from that. YOLO, Frollo, Polo. Oh no, what?
Nah, I definitely burst into flames.
You know, it's funny how you make that a joke, because Frollo himself was a joke. I mean, come on. He doesn't even know if he's like I want to arrest this woman, but I want to make sweet love to her too.
He's sexually frustrated. Okay, he doesn't know. He wasn't taught the birds and the bees.
Okay.
He's playing on kindergarten rules.
Oh my god. Okay.
He's like, I gotta be mean to her so she knows I like her.
Oh my god, that whole thing. But yeah, because the thing is about that is, I showed this to a few of my coworkers, and so I showed them a scene like, would you watch this movie? It was like a scene where he tries to arrest her in the church. Well, he doesn't arrest her, but he holds his arm behind her back, and he's it's that scene where he's like, gypsies don't do well inside stone walls, and then he takes a moment that he sniffs her hair. I'm like, what the? Because I showed that to mostly my female coworkers. They all had the same face of this absolute disgust.
But no, it's a very relevant scene. Because, like, they always blaming women for, like, that shit happening to them. And, like, Esmeralda, not even dressed provocatively. She not even dressed...
like... You say they blame the women for, like, them doing that stuff?
Yeah, like, it's always the women's fault when men are like, you know, it's like, oh, well, it's her fault that I did that. And I'm like, that's not how that works.
Yeah, that's not how that works, no.
So it's like, it's still a very relevant scene.
Yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, most of my coworkers were like, what movie was that? It's like, you've never seen The Hunchback of Notre Dame? Really?
How young are your coworkers?
Basically like 19, 20.
Oh my god.
Between 19 and 20.
Oh my god. They're babies.
Well, some of them are older. Some of them are older, like obviously like over 21. But some of the ones that was that I worked with in the area that I worked with, like a good, like, I want to say, how should I put this? Because it was a certain time in the shift where not a lot of people were there. So the coworkers who were there at the time, I showed that to. But I was still shocked. That I was like, we have Disney Plus. What? Y'all seriously haven't seen these movies? I'm still shocked that people don't know that When You Wish Upon a Star came from Pinocchio.
Where do they think it come from?
Oh, I have no idea where they thought it came from. They thought they just know it's like, oh, that's the song they play in the beginning of the Disney movies. I'm like, oh my god.
Just oh my god.
I'm sorry. It's literally the national anthem of Disney, and they don't know where it came from.
Like, didn't they remake Pinocchio?
Please don't remind me of that.
Shouldn't they know? Was that song not in there?
Yes, it was, but it wasn't sung by Jiminy Cricket. Actually, okay, you know what? Let me be absolutely clear with this. It was sung by Jiminy Cricket, but they did that thing where like they played the whole thing, but he only sings like the last 2 seconds.
Mm.
And then the actual song when they sing it in the movie was sung by like it was sung by what's her name? Whoever played the Blue Fairy. I forgot her name, but it was sung by her. I was just like, okay, she sang it okay, but I'm like, it can't be outdone by, like, you can't outdo the original guy who sang it. Like he had like a magic to it, the way he sung that song. And when the choir kicked in, I was like, yes, that is the national anthem of Disney. Because back in, like, you remember the old Disney movies where like they just had the choir in there singing too?
Mm.
You don't have that anymore.
Well, because they're trying to be hip. You know, reach to the youngins.
You know, I hate the fact that I know that there are people who probably talk like that.
Yo, they're still doing the floss, right? The kids love that. And the screamy goats. Yeah, they love those.
For me, the floss was never even really funny.
Kids still say bussin', right?
Like I remember in Alvin and the Chipmunks, like the fourth one that no one asked for, like they try to do that cool parent thing where like what did one of the Chipettes say? They played a song and she was like, "This is my Giselle." I was like, excuse me?
People don't talk like that.
People don't talk like that. Exactly. Like, what the heck was that? Like that whole parent thing is like, hey guys, I'm cool too. This is my Giselle.
Like, only parents pretending to be cool talk like that.
Exactly, and I don't know if you know parents that do that, but I'm pretty sure no parents I know are still doing that.
Nah, my parents are cooler than I am.
Mine are too, and that's why I'm glad I learned. Like, yeah, that stuff is just. I mean, I could like, jokes are jokes, but I'm like when they like try to like push it to the extreme, like, nah, it's not funny no more. But then again, my sense of humor was like back in the day when smack cams were funny. Do you remember that?
Not really.
Huh?
Not really.
Smack. It was just the era of the internet when Vine was popular and like people just went around just smacking each other for no reason.
I never had a Vine.
Well, you didn't have to have a Vine. It was on YouTube too. But that's fair. It started off with these people just like going around smacking each other in the face and running off. And then the fans started kicking in and they started trying to be creative. And boy, were they creative. There was a guy. Smack cam is supposed to be where you're smacking someone in the face with your hand. Tell me how that ensues in people taking milk jugs and just smashing it over someone else's head and calling that a smack cam.
Because they gotta outdo. You always gotta get bigger than the person before you.
I mean, what the heck?
I really wish I had pressure sensitivity.
Oh, you're still struggling with that over there?
Yeah, I don't have any.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta just make sure like your brush is small. It might take a while, but
it's fine. I'll just have thick ass lines
to compensate for your thin legs. Thank you. I knew that was funny. Anyway, dude, now I forgot what I was talking about. It's okay, I'm pretty sure no one was listening anyway.
Yeah. I'm gonna be sad when this tablet dies.
What percentage is your tablet on?
Oh no, like this is the one that's plugged into my PC that I've had for like ever. And like the cable, I've swapped the cable out, so it's not the cable that's broken, it's the actual like port that's broken. And they don't make parts for this thing anymore. So they're like, I contacted Cintiq and they're like, yeah, if that when that thing breaks, we can't fix it. And it's like, cool, thanks. I had to buy the cable on eBay because they don't even sell their cables anymore.
Oh yeah, I had a similar situation with that. I broke my phone. My phone was broken to the point where yeah, it's done. It starts like glitching out if you open it for like more than like 10 seconds. So I was like, okay, I'll just get a replacement phone since I got the insurance. Oh wait, they don't make this phone anymore. I was like, oh, okay then.
Yeah.
But I guess the good news is that I got like my phone got upgraded when they replaced it because like they don't make that phone anymore.
Because I recently upgraded my phone because I had an iPhone 11 until like a couple of months ago. Because I'll keep my phone until it dies. Because I'm like, I ain't paying money for that.
I mean, that's not a bad thing. If it works, it works.
Because like the only reason I had upgraded to the 11, because before that I had an 8. Because I needed it, because the 8 doesn't have the face, for VTubing, it doesn't have that capability. Like the camera. And I tried to get a 10, but they didn't have any 10s anymore, so I had to get an 11.
I could have made a bad joke right there, but I decided not to. But yeah, I understand.
And then my current phone, well, the iPhone 11, like only has so much space in it, and like I had like no space on it anymore. It was acting weird, and like the whole iPhone being dicks about the 30% upcharge on everything digital. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna try Android.
Right. And you know what? I'm satisfied with my Android.
And like, you know what? I like Android. Most people, when they swap from iPhone, they have the hardest time. And I'm like, you know what? Android makes a lot of sense.
You're absolutely right.
And there's so much stuff you can get for free on Android that you have to pay for on iPhone.
Like what?
Ringtones.
Really?
Yeah, to pay for ringtones and like you can't change your icons without some stupid workaround.
Okay then.
And like I got the Android, I'm like, you can do all of this? And they're like, yeah. Did you start a voice call?
Yeah, my bad. Hold on. How do I? Okay, there we go. Yeah, that was an accident. I was trying to tap some with my finger, and my pen itself clicked the call button.
It's like, you want to call me twice? You want to hear my voice even more?
No, once is enough, thank you. Trust me, I can only take you yelling in my ear just so much.
You need one for each ear.
I'll pass on that, thank you.
I ain't a boomer. Who you calling a boomer?
Like, no, I'm happy, thank you. Like that awkward tone that he has when you like, no, you don't have to do that. God, I missed that show. My mom tried to stop me from watching that show when I was younger.
Who?
My mom.
It is a weird show.
Well, it is, but like, remember, let me tell you this. She wanted me to stop watching that, but she seemed to be fine with me watching Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
That's a weirder show.
Yeah. Like, if the concept of two kids hanging around with death isn't really bothering you, then I don't know what about Ed, Edd and Eddy you had a problem with.
Hey, at least one of the characters is Jamaican.
True. I expect him to be Jamaican when I die. The more I zoom in, the more I see this more like a pixelated kind of art form.
Yeah, maybe I should have made the DPI higher. I made it 350 when I changed the canvas, but I don't know
Yeah,
if
when
it
you
was...
zoom out, when you zoom out, it doesn't really show. I'm just saying because I'm zooming in a lot to fill in the finer details.
That's probably true. 'Cause I was afraid if I did it too high, it would make it slow.
It would cause some problems.
I figured do lower until I play with this site more.
Right. That's how I was with Clip Studio Paint because I was trying to figure out why my artwork was taking up so much space. I'm like, oh, because I got to like when it comes to the size of the canvas, it was like it was at 600. Yeah, because I remember trying to show you something on like when I tried sending you something through the Discord, and it was like one of the comics I made based on your like stream of cornucopia,
Mm.
and like one of the pages just wouldn't show up. That was most likely why. You good over there?
I started getting focused.
Oh no, I got you. I was about to say. So I'm not boring you, am I? My bad.
No, I just got focused.
No, trust me, I know how it goes. When you're just trying to do an art thing and like everything else just like fades away.
There. A brush set.
I think the brush needs to be a little lower for this. I think I should do it. I'm so used to Clip Studio Paint. This is throwing me off sometimes.
It is.
And yeah, like I said before, it's so weird that Clip Studio Paint doesn't have like a collaborative thing at this point.
Maybe in the future. Especially if you're gonna make
Yeah,
people
like,
pay subscriptions for the damn thing.
right. And watch the moment we get off the call, Clip Studio Paint got like a new update. Oh, guess what? Now you can collaborate with other people now. I was like, are you serious? Like, you stupid mother make me wanna like first you make us pay a subscription, and then you take too long to do this thing that we could already do. Underrated move. Krillin's Meteor Kamehameha. Which was that? I don't remember a Meteor Kamehameha.
I thought Krillin only did the discs thing.
The disc thing. Wow, such disrespect to Krillin. Anyway.
No one cares about Krillin. Not even his wife.
Excuse you? Excuse? Nah. I'm so sick. I'm saying this to both chats. I'm so fed up with people disrespecting Krillin.
I mean, he's ride or die. I'll give him that.
He bagged probably debatably not debatably the hottest wife on like the hottest girl in the entire show. You gotta give him props for that.
Debatably.
He bagged himself Android 18. He could have bagged himself another girl if she wasn't a complete idiot, but Krillin's been there since the beginning, and frankly, if you haven't watched like OG Dragon Ball, I can understand why people would be acting like that. Because for some reason people think it's okay to like skip Dragon Ball, go straight to Z, but it's not okay to skip Naruto and go straight to Naruto Shippuden, which makes no sense to me.
And then there's me, who quit Naruto right before Shippuden.
What'd you say?
That I quit Naruto right before Shippuden.
That's fair. It's just like I've seen it all the time. I'm like people who are anime fans, like, and they know Dragon Ball, but they say they never watched Dragon Ball. They just go straight to Z. I'm like, why? What's the point? Even the people who are making Dragon Ball Z games and stuff like that think it's okay to skip Dragon Ball. And then when characters show up that they know nothing about, it's like, yeah, they were part of this, but for some reason they don't think it's necessary to show that story.
That's because they're basic bitches.
No, they're not. Okay, you know what?
I'm saying people that skip it are basic bitches.
Okay, I was about to say, I was like, don't you be talking smack about like TN and all those characters?
No, I'm saying the people that skip Dragon Ball are basic bitches. Just like the people whose only anime is Naruto are basic bitches. I was like, yeah, I watch anime. Oh, what do you watch? I watch Naruto. Oh, so you a basic bitch.
Okay, well, at least it's better than them not watching anime at all. And then like them being one of those. Okay, I only see parents do this, but you should get my point. Like those people who like who look at Goku and then say like, oh, is that the Pikachu? I'm like, oh my god.
Who calls Goku Pikachu?
It's one of those things where like they think they know anime. They heard one word from an anime. They try to think all anime is related to that one word.
It's like, oh, is that one of them Pokemans?
Exactly.
It's like, no, mom, it's Digimon.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Okay, to be fair, I still need to watch the original Digimon. The only Digimon I remember really watching was Digimon Fusion. Apparently, people say that's the worst one.
I don't remember which one I saw as a kid.
Frankly, I didn't care. Like plus, as an added bonus, the guy who sang the theme song for Digimon Fusion was the same guy who sang the theme song for Code Lyoko. So
Code Lyoko.
Exactly. I'm like, so what? Does the original Digimon got the same guy who's saying the song from Code Lyoko? I think not.
I just remember Digimon. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions.
Yeah,
Change into digital champions to save the digital world.
Oh my gosh. Anyone watch DBZA, the Krillin counter? Oh my, that's one of the biggest disrespects to Krillin. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know if you watch DBZA. It's like the abridged thing that they do for Dragon Ball.
I've only ever seen the Sensu Bean.
You know what? I get props to you for that.
Sensu Bean.
Sensu Bean was literally one of the most legendary scenes in that entire show. Like he'll just do it randomly. It's like Piccolo, you weren't actually wounded? No, but I got a better question. Where was my Sensu Bean? Sensu Bean! And Piccolo's like, I'm gonna kill him one day.
Now I wanna...
And then later on 2 episodes later, he's like, alright, Dr. Sensu, wait, what happened to all my Sensu Beans? I could have sworn I had like 15 of these. So yeah, it had nothing to do with you just randomly throwing them out going, Sensu Bean!
Wait, let's give one to Cell.
You know what? What do you think about that? What do you think about that? That one scene about Goku giving Cell a Sensu Bean.
Goku's a fucking moron.
Okay. Yeah, I figured that was coming.
Like, this man's trying to kill everybody. I was like, oh, let's give him a Sensu Bean!
I remember someone making a joke about that in it's just a fan animation someone did where like, do you remember I don't know if you've seen Dragon Ball Super, but do you know about the Tournament of Power?
Is that with the Beerus arc thing?
That had Dragon Ball Super had Beerus in it, but it was like a tournament with
Is that where like one of the androids wouldn't let them finish their transformation? And like you have to respect the transformation.
I don't exactly remember that, but it was where all the universes were fighting each other.
Yeah. And then like it was the black-haired android. I forget which number he is.
17.
And like he just attacks these 3 girls that were in the middle of their like, power-up transformation. And everyone's like, what the hell are you doing?
You mean those bootleg Sailor Moon characters? Yeah.
I was like, you have to respect the transformation.
Nah, we're done with that.
He's like, this is the most optimal time to attack them.
Right. Yeah, I mean, he's completely right about that. But yeah, so there was like they were in the fan animation. They were like in the final fight with Jiren. They were both on the verge of collapsing, and Gohan from the stands was like, "Hey, Dad, remember that time you guys sell a sensu bean?" He was like, "That was a long time ago. What about?" He throws the sensu bean to the other guy, and he was about to be killed, and then he looks back at Gohan and was like, "Suffer." I was like, "Okay then." I mean, I can understand that point. I'm like, why would you give my worst enemy a sensu bean? And that because people, I will agree with people on this. He's a child. You gave like believe someone's trying to kill everyone a sensu bean. But again, it was worth it. Gohan turned Super Saiyan 2, which is everyone agreed was peak Gohan.
But you know, in a tactical standpoint, when you're trying to save the world,
right? I remember the bridge they talked about that. It was Vegeta was like, "Okay, does anyone want to explain?" Because Gohan was at Super Saiyan 2, and Piccolo was like, I'm afraid no, I'm afraid to even answer that because that would involve giving Goku credit for this." And Goku was like, "And the turn away here is, you're welcome. The edge don't justify the means, Goku. You're mean." But yeah, that also adds to the fact that people are always saying that Piccolo's Gohan's true father.
He is.
I mean,
Goku
yeah,
abandoned that kid.
No, don't do that. Because here's the thing: Dragon Ball Z Abridged didn't help with this aspect, but I'm pretty sure someone who's willing to die for their son is a good dad.
He's willing to die for the fight. He's willing to die for the fun of the fight. He's not dying for his son.
He was dying so his son could live. He did that twice.
You mean he went to go get milk?
Don't do that. Don't you dare do that. That is not funny. Don't you dare do that. That is not the same principle here. It makes me appalled that you even think about that.
Fine, he went to get cigarettes.
Oh my god. Goku don't smoke no dang cigarettes. But yeah, I believe that Goku was a good dad in the aspect that he's willing to die for his son. Sure, the Cell thing may not be the best example, but when he came back from death the first time, and especially when he came back from Namek, he spent a lot of time with his son. People think like he's willingly trying to go abandon his son. I'm like, no. I know Team 4-Star did that as a joke, but I'm clicking the wrong thing. I was trying to figure out how to. There we go.
What do you mean a BL manga ad? What manga? Tell me.
To use like the bucket tool for some reason, like leaves like a line. Like look at my thing real quick.
Chat said he went to go get a lottery ticket.
Huh?
Chat said he went to go get a lottery ticket.
Chat, you're not helping. You're not helping the argument. But all right.
What were you trying to say?
Yeah, you see how I'm like trying to fill in with the bucket tool on the arm here. I'm trying to figure out how to fill in those white spaces. Like there's like an area scaling in like Clip Studio Paint that fixes that. I'm trying to figure out how you do that on here.
Oh yeah, that's always been an issue.
Oh, maybe it's tolerance.
It's like tolerance and like I know in Clip Studio it's like expand.
Okay, I think I got it. Yeah. I think I got it. There's a tolerance button on here. I'm pushing it to the limit. Okay, that did not do it.
Too much limit.
Right. Okay, you know what? I'm okay with this. This will be fine. It's like one of those things where you like one of those memes like update. No, go back.
Too far.
Which is what I found a meme about that and that meme was referring to Scooby-Doo. And that was before Velma came into the picture. It was like a show called, what was it called? Be Cool Scooby-Doo?
What?
Where the characters looked like they came from Rick and Morty.
Ew.
Yeah, the art style may have not been.
You're gonna make me Google this.
Okay, if you want to Google it, like, be my guest, but it's not really that appealing. Yeah, I thought so. literally looks like they came from like a parody that's been done by like
What
someone
is
from
wrong
Adult
with
Swim.
Fred?
No, you want to talk about Fred in that show? Oh my god, they do too much with that guy. They did an episode where like they're solving a mystery and they make the whole joke about the fact that he always wears pants, but they go somewhere where it's so hot and like, yeah, I know it's hot. That's why I'm wearing shorts, and they're like some kind of like really really short shorts. I'm like, bro, that is not okay. Like, why? Why are y'all? Why is everyone trying to go this? This is not the humor route that you really want to go down.
They
If it was
tr-
an adult show, I can understand that. Like, it's based on adult humor, but like, not for Scooby Doo. That's not okay.
it's a product of trying to modernize too far. They went too far.
Yeah, because like it's one of those. It's the joke. Like, it makes everyone so uncomfortable because like okay, it's so weird. They even do the scene where like Fred finds a clue on the floor. He's like, "Hey, I think this is a clue." Everyone behind was like, "No, no, 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 no!" He bends over to pick it up. Oh, like, oh my god, y'all really went there with that. Okay, that's
Scoop
enough TV for today.
Scooby Doo is like the only example of live action actually like working well.
There are definitely a lot of people who are willing to disagree with you on that.
No,
Not,
no,
I'm
no.
not one of them because I agree with that. But like, there's for some reason a lot of people hate the live action Scooby Doo.
Like Matthew Lillard is like officially Shaggy's voice.
Yeah, like I agree with that, but there were like some people who like thought like I think it was
I
like
mean,
Scooby Doo was animated.
it did look a bit weird and it's a bit uncanny, but like the overall, it was good. Like the sequel was like,
The sequel was all right, but
but the original one was good.
the original was really good. I do like the fact that in the sequel they went to like they try to find like an old villain and they go to like a like some kind of beer place where like all the old villains would hang out, and they had like a Scooby Doo like the Gopher Bash machine, but it was just the Scooby Doo get the mystery game. I was like, okay, these people have serious issues.
I'm not sure I understood what you said.
My bad. Okay, so you know those Gopher like the bash machines that you see in like Chuck E. Cheese or something like that?
uh,
Where you have to whack the monster with a hammer.
yeah, yeah.
There's like a they go to Scooby and Shaggy go to a like some kind of bar looking place where all the old villains they stopped were hanging out. They went in disguise, obviously, but they know that they were real danger due to the fact they had pictures of Scooby, Daphne, Fred on the wall, they're throwing darts at them, and they had like a Gopher bash machine, but instead of Gophers, they were like Scooby and the rest of the gang that they would just bash with a hammer.
Where was this?
It was in the sequel. It was Scooby Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed.
I don't
I
remember.
forgot the name of the place, but it was for real. Like it was like out on the outside it's a regular bar. On the inside it's like an anti Scooby Doo cult.
Uh,
In which I mean I can understand they're the reason why those villains went to jail. So as long as they're not hurting people, I guess. But then again, one of them did say, "Is like if I ever see those kids again, I swear to God, I'll kill them."
okay, I'm looking and I vaguely remember some of this. But it's been so long since I've seen these movies.
That's just one of the main things I remember. Is like Scooby and Shaggy were so sick of being treated like the butt of the joke, so they decided like, you know what, we can solve the mystery ourselves. We'll go to this place and try to find a clue. Little did they know they end up in real danger because like they went to a bar where all their worst enemies are, and it's clear that they hate them to death. I was like, yeah, y'all should probably get out of there. That ain't for y'all. You go back to all you can eat buffets. It's not for y'all.
Chadwick
I
asked
mean, I don't mean that. Huh?
The Chadwick asked when Scooby Doo had an afro.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. When Scooby Doo had an afro, where he unnecessarily had an afro.
You gotta hide the ears, man.
I mean, I guess, but there were probably better wigs for that, or he could just wore a bandana.
I guess they figured that's the funniest thing they could put him in.
Probably, because I mean, we all know that Scooby Doo and Shaggy are known for wearing disguises to hide themselves from the monsters and all that stuff. So they had to implement that somewhere. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. This is a very fun stream.
I'm glad. Oh, that's too
Yeah,
high.
I thought the whole time you were gonna be bullying me, but you know what? I'm glad that's not the case.
See, I can be cooperative.
So she says. But yeah. So yeah, I want to go ahead and thank you while I got the chance for introducing me to this artist app because frankly, I was kind of skeptical of it.
I couldn't even find a video on the one that you suggested.
Say what?
I couldn't find a single video on the one that you had suggested.
Yeah, that was probably a red flag.
I was like, are you sure this
Like
is real?
yeah, I'm glad that you found one because I'm still like I said before. I'm sorry that I keep repeating myself, but I'm still shocked that there's no like real like app that does this by now.
They probably are, but you probably had to pay for them.
And yeah, we've already spent enough money. We already have to deal with rent and all that stuff. And I'm pretty sure we're not in the mood to spend money.
Like, we broke artists, man.
Oh my god, that's the realest statement. That isn't that how it always is.
You gotta suffer for your art, or you're not a real artist.
Say it again.
So you gotta suffer for your art, or you're not a real artist.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see. Also, Goku love them fair fights. You're not helping my case, but all right. That's coming from my chat. And that's crazy. Scooby Doo Mystery Incorporated was the best. Yes, thank you, Barry. That is. I will stand. I definitely stand by that. That was probably one of the best Scooby Doo TV shows we got in a while.
Which era was the Cat Island one?
Are you talking about Zombie Island?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely the 90s.
But like,
Are you talking about like Scooby Doo, like TV show wise?
yeah.
What's new Scooby Doo? I'm guessing.
Is it?
Because I feel like the art style looks super similar. I mean, I know Scooby Doo, What's New Scooby Doo came later, but that's basically the only connection I can make.
Because I think What's New Scooby Doo was like much later. Because like the freaking the band that sings their song, isn't it Simple Plan?
I think so. It's just yeah. The only reason I'm saying that is because like I said, the art style was super similar. Sure, the animation may have been different, but I can tell that it was based off of like the Scooby Doo movies, the like Zombie Island and such.
Scooby Doo Zombie Island.
I need to go back and watch. Like, didn't they return to Zombie Island?
I don't remember there being another one.
I've heard that they went back to Zombie Island.
Okay, so that's 1998.
Right.
Scooby Doo 19. I guess that would be like the 2000s.
Yeah, the time era where they had the Hex Girls and every guy on the plane was like, "Oh my god, they're so beautiful." Like everyone loved the Hex Girls apparently, to the point where they keep bringing them back in every incarnation of Scooby Doo. You know what Scooby Doo medium that I feel like doesn't get talked about as much anymore?
Which?
Huh?
Which one?
A pup named Scooby Doo.
I like the pup named Scooby Doo.
I do too, but it's not as talked about as much anymore, is it?
But it's just like, it was during that era where everything got babyfied for no reason. Like, you had Tom and Jerry Kids, a pup named Scooby Doo, the baby Looney Tunes, and what was the other one? I can't remember. It was Muppet Babies. Yeah. Muppet Babies.
I never watched that. I don't think I was even into Muppets at the time.
I don't really like Muppets either.
You know, I feel like I feel like bad for even
no
saying this.
Way.
What?
This thing is wrong. They're trying to say a pup named Scooby Doo was like 1988 to 91. I'm like, nuh-uh, that was like the 2000s.
They said that it was like 19. It was in the 1990s.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Is
that's.
that what you're saying?
There ain't no way.
I don't remember a pup named Scooby Doo for like being that long ago. That definitely was a 2000 show.
Okay, hold on. I got it.
The animation was
I'm going in a rabbit hole right now.
okay. The animation was a dead giveaway. That's a 2000s cartoon. Tiny Toon Adventures, the original.
Maybe
Uh,
it's saying
I never watched
88.
A pup named Scooby Doo, 1988.
Maybe we just
that is a clear
thought
lie.
it was. Hey, internet, what are you doing? It says 1988 to 91.
Oh, that doesn't sound right.
It doesn't sound right to me either.
I know shows from the 1980s. That the animation was too fluid for that. Back in the 80s, it was the 90s that got like more animation started getting more fluid. When it comes to TV shows, I mean. But then again, there was Tom and Jerry, so. It's just the way the show looks. It looks too much like a 2000s cartoon rather than a 90s one.
Maybe they just like re-released it.
Yeah, there are times where they scrap certain projects and then just re-release it later. Like I remember them doing that for like what was it? Scooby Doo meets Crypto the Super Dog. I mean, they decided to re-release it, but too late. People already somehow found the files and started releasing it all over the internet.
Maybe it's the comics?
There were comics?
All those things have comics.
I didn't know a pup named Scooby Doo had comics. I wasn't really into Scooby Doo comics. I didn't even know Scooby. No, I'm gonna be flat out and say I didn't even know Scooby Doo had comics. Ew, I do not like that. That is too smushed in.
I can't. My world has been shattered.
You know what? Serves you right for the time you try to shatter my world on Bill Nye the Science Guy not being a scientist.
He technically isn't. In order to be a scientist, you have to like submit research, and he doesn't do that. It doesn't mean he's not like a science guy, but he's not a scientist.
I'm just choosing to ignore everything you're saying. Next thing you're gonna tell me is that Steve didn't make everyone's childhood.
Hey, he was a national treasure, and that stingray should go to fucking prison. Are we not talking about Steve Irwin?
No, but I do agree with what you're saying now that you clarified that. I was talking about Steve from Blue's Clues. My joke. I was joking, saying like next thing you're gonna tell me is that Steve didn't make everyone's childhood.
Max says it's like calling Dr. Phil a doctor.
Okay then. I listen to so many videos where people try to make jabs at Dr. Phil not being a real doctor.
He sent kids to freaking abuse camps.
Yeah, I know.
And Max, where the hell have you been?
Are you yelling at your chat over there?
Yes. He's been gone for months.
Okay, well you do. Okay, maybe take this into consideration. People do have lives. You do know that, right?
No.
People have lives outside.
I should be the center of attention all the time.
Oh God.
Or you could at least say hello in Discord.
Oh, you're gonna be like that. Okay.
Alright, he said hear me out, so I gotta hear him out.
Again, I still love it when people start off like that. That's how you know it's gonna be good.
This is so annoying to rotate the canvas.
How do you rotate it?
I don't see like a rotatey thing. So like, there's just like a button up top, just like press left and right.
Oh, okay. I'm like I said, I'm still using the I'm still using my touchscreen.
Maybe next time I'll try doing my iPad instead. Because this
Yeah,
this this Cintiq is old as shit, and I should just let it die. But do you know how much a Cintiq costs nowadays?
oh my god, don't even get me started
It's
on
like
that.
4 grand.
Yeah, yeah.
This
You know
one,
what? That's the weird thing too. Huh?
so this one when I bought it, I saved up for a year. It was $900.
Yeesh. 4 grand is crazy though.
That's why people are gonna start looking at like XP Pen and like all them other brands of stuff.
Right. How's your I haven't got a chance to look, but how's your line art coming along?
Not great.
Let me see. Turn off your draft section. Let me see.
Eh, eh, eh.
Are there people yelling outside my apartment? Oh, that doesn't look bad.
From really
Actually,
far away.
Well, then I do understand the whole thing. Like, only the person who draws it can see the imperfection of their work. But from where I'm standing, I know it probably won't mean much, but I it still actually looks good. It reminds me of similar manga artists who draw like that.
I still
Like
hate
the
that
whole
back
like
leg.
not huh?
Said I still hate that back leg.
Oh, the back leg. Oh. Why don't you like here's what I'm thinking. Why don't you like here, let me see. Like it seems like it would go a lot better if it was like this way. Like where we can see like the back of the leg. You know what I'm saying?
I wasn't sure if I wanted her to be standing so wide, but I guess that makes more sense since I changed the way the front leg's standing.
Yeah, because I'm like the front leg looks like it feel like the back leg needs to go a little bit more to the side, just like the way I'm seeing like the knee of the leg. That's just how I see it personally. But then again, you know better anatomy than I do. But then again, we are drawing chibi style.
Chibi's a whole other like it's a whole other entity.
Yeah, this is like the first time in like a decade since I've drawn chibi. The last time I think I remember drawing chibi was like for like a Halloween base illustration I did for Instagram, and that was like the last time I ever did that. Not because I didn't want to. It's just like I was still in the state of trying to perfect my original craft. But I did enjoy other people who made chibi stuff, like Ruby Chibi. Let me see. It's true. There's Tom Ruger's '90s charm. Are you talking about like the Scooby Doo thing we were talking about? Like there's a certain charm to the '90s one that you can clearly tell from a mile away.
So you're admitting that you're cheating on me, Max.
But Pup Named Scooby Doo, you can't tell me that that theme song didn't slap.
Max just admitted to cheating on me.
What?
With another VTuber.
Oh, I'm sorry.
See?
I'm sorry.
He doesn't have another life. He has another woman.
Okay, chill out. Don't sick your other followers on him.
I don't have that kind of power yet.
Oh, I thought you did. Not as strong as you claim to be. All right.
Hey, man. It takes time to grow a cult, okay?
Okay. That's what she wants to say.
You just wish you had your own cult.
Yeah, I'll pass on that. I'd rather grow an audience than grow a cult.
It's the same thing.
Semantics.
Tomato, tomato.
Yep.
How's that?
Oh, it did. It did what? Oh yeah, okay, this is we kind of dropped this topic a while ago. What was your favorite Disney song?
You asking your chat?
No, I'm asking you.
I told you. You ignored me?
I forgot. I ain't gonna lie. Because it just popped up. We were talking about TV. My chat was talking about TV shows and stuff like that. And I just kind of forgot. I was like, wait, did we talk about Cass's favorite Disney song?
I said Oliver and Company, why should I worry?
Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember.
My second favorite is the song from Encanto, Dos Origuitas.
Encanto. Was that a Disney Pixar movie?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. Still haven't seen that yet.
The music in that one is pretty good. The story, there's not really a villain in that movie.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Inside Out 2, I mean, well, Inside Out 2 definitely did. Inside Out 1 didn't have a villain.
True.
It,
But it works for, like, because it was more about, like, the journey
right.
than, like, there being a villain. And, like,
those are, like, the only exceptions to not having a villain.
And, like, Encanto was more about, like, family dynamics.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Not every story needs to have, like, a direct villain. It could just focus on family. Like I said, just focus on, like, the writing. If the writing doesn't work, nah. Even if you have regardless if you have a villain or not, if the writing's not there, then...
I remember some people were complaining, it's like, oh, these movies don't have villains anymore. And it's just like, okay, like 2 movies?
Okay, to be fair, I can see where people are coming from, because we live in an age where it's good versus bad, him versus him, or him versus her, that whole thing.
It's like, everything gets turned into, like with Maleficent. Like, they made her basically the good guy, and it became, like, love between, like sisterhood. Kind of like with Frozen, it was like true love was between, like, family. Which, yeah, true love and family, is, some families don't really have that bond with each other, and it's, like, good to highlight that. But, like, and then people get upset because it's like, oh, you just can't have, like, a traditional story anymore, and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, well, sometimes, you just want to explore different avenues.
Right.
But I didn't really like the whole, like, Maleficent being, like, the good person, because she was, like, one of the best Disney villains.
Low-key, I didn't even watch that movie.
I forgot why I watched it. I don't remember going by choice.
Because, like you said, Maleficent works better as a villain. When I heard that they were going to try to make her like kind of like a good guy, I'm like, I'm not entirely against that. Like what if it was like a what if story? But yeah, that's not for me.
Like, it's one thing because, like, everyone is the hero in their own story. Like, right. Everyone else is always the villain. So if you're gonna frame it that way, but she's still the villain, is different. But, like, not everybody needs, like, an origin story, especially within horror. It's like been a freaking epidemic where, like, oh, there's a villain people like, of some slasher or some sort of villain, we gotta give them an origin story. And, like, part of the charm is the mystery of why this person is the way he is. Don't tell me why.
Yeah, kind of like Mufasa.
The only thing I saw from Mufasa was, like, a snippet from, like, a song, and I'm like, this song is awful. Like, what the heck is the same word over and over? I'm like, I'm not gonna knock, like, the kids singing, but the song was not good.
Right. It's like it's the, like I said, it's the writing, not the person trying to deliver the voice acting.
Right, correct. Because you can only do so much.
Right.
Oh, my screen went black for a second.
Oh yeah, that was me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
if you ever see the screen go black, that's me. I'm trying to I'm trying to shade in the black shoe over here. I keep leaving lines open, or my tolerance is too high. There we go. That's better. But yeah, Mufasa, that did not need to happen. I don't want to. I don't not want to hear people say it's like, well, technically in the box office it did better than Sonic 3. I'm like, don't try to throw that at me.
I just love how in the Sonic movie, before the movie starts, there's just a bunch of like PSAs of like, remember, if a kid is screaming, they just might be autistic. Don't get mad.
God.
And it's like, yes, I can be mad. The parent can remove the child until they're calm.
Right. Because I remember there was like I went to go see Dragon Ball. No, it was Dragon Ball Super Broly. Before I took my brother to go see it, I wanted to see my for myself, see if it's actually pretty good. Because this is one of the first times actually making a villain canon.
Mm.
So I wanted to see if they actually did it right, and luckily they did. But there was a kid. Okay, I should have known something was weird because like I was kind of scared that I wouldn't get a seat. There was this kid in like the middle section of the one of the middle rows. There were 2 seats empty on both sides of him.
That's a red flag. Kid sitting
That
by
was a red
himself?
flag. Yeah,
How old
it
was
would
the
have been
kid?
something. I let me
Guesstimate.
think. I want to say like maybe like around maybe third, because he was there by himself, so he had to be at least like in his like early teens, maybe. Well then again, I'm not sure if he was there by himself. Maybe he wanted to sit by himself to experience the movie. I don't. I'm not in it. I don't have his mind, so I can't really be sure. But yeah, both sides of him, there were 2 empty seats. And then as the movie progressed, I started to see why. Because he was always talking. No, don't get me wrong. There were always people be like, "Oh, I knew that was gonna happen." That whole thing, but he would like just. Not only would he talk, he would talk like. Specifically, he would talk like in a part where no one was talking.
His parents just bought him all 5 seats just so he could talk to himself.
Oh my god, that would be cruel if they did that. But yeah. So there were people. I started noticing like the more he started talking, the more I saw the people in the front, but in the row above, in front of us, kept looking back, like with that look on their face, like who is that talking that loud?
It's tough.
Yeah.
Like, you pay to go to a movie. Like, there's certain theaters that after 6 p.m., they don't allow children no matter what. Even if the movie is rated for kids, they do not allow kids in the theaters.
Which movie theater is this?
Oh, wait, maybe not. No, I think if it's like a kids movie, they do. But if it's like rated a certain thing or above, they don't allow kids. It's the City Walk Theater. Like in
Really?
like where Universal is.
Okay.
I used to work there. And
Really?
people will try to come and buy a movie ticket and they have like their babies. I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't sell you the ticket. And they're like, why? I'm like, because you have your babies with you. I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, after 6 p.m., we don't allow, for the courtesy of everyone else in the theater, we don't allow people with children for these certain rated movies. It's like, are you fucking serious? And I'm like, yeah. Because these people didn't pay like $15 to see a movie and only listen to your kid cry.
Right.
And like, yeah, it's unfair
Frankly,
for the parents and like it sucks, but like, you know, like you've become such an like a lot of parents become such an inconvenience to everyone else. Like, we're not going to make an exception for the minority when it affects the majority worse.
yeah. Frankly, that sounds like my kind of movie theater. Like just why does it keep doing that?
You trying to
Leave the
erase
kids
me?
home. Yeah, but unfortunately, I know that's not that easy. Anyway, yeah, like that sounds like a great kind of movie theater. Like bring the kids during the day, but after a certain time, yeah, the adults want to just experience movies themselves. The ones that can be out.
But like, it was also because like City Walk, after a certain point, kids aren't really allowed to be there by themselves anyway, because it's more of like an adult area after a certain time of day at night. So they were able to get away with that rule a bit more in that specific theater.
Right.
But like, you know, if it is a kids movie, they can't say kids can't watch it because it's going to be majority of parents bringing kids.
True. But yeah, I do wish like there were more theaters that had that rule because like frankly because like you just said and everyone I know in both chats can probably relate to this where they go to a theater and there's a nonstop like kid that kept crying and God forbid I swear to God I almost wanted to strangle this one not the kid but the parent who just would not take their kid outside.
Oh, you coward. You don't say anything?
Well, I wasn't in that row.
I was in like the mid row and there was a kid in the back. This was for the Secret World of Arietti. And there was a like droplets. It was going bloop, bloop, and the kid was just counting them out loud. 1, 2, 3. And after 3, I was like, shut that kid up! And then
God.
he stopped.
Okay then.
Because it's
Cash
like
is full out says
it's like
Cash is
if
full out says shut that up.
like if no one says anything, no one does anything.
True. That is very true.
And like I went to go see Gladiator 2. And like I don't know why, but like the dad was sitting a row back and these 2 kids were sitting next to me, my dad, my grandfather, and my boyfriend. My boyfriend was the one sitting next to the 2 kids, and they would not sit still for the life of them. Like they were jumping on the seats. And there was a point where I just gave them the most angry death glare, and they looked at me terrified, and then sat the fuck down.
Yeah, I didn't know you had that kind of power, but all right.
And it's just like your dad's right behind you. He sees you jumping around. And then there was a point, I think it was like 2/3 through the movie. I think he just took him and left. And I was like, fucking thank God.
With some common sense.
I was like, you letting your kids jump around.
It's like that scene from Courage the Cowardly Dog when he let baby Muriel just run up and down the aisle. People would rather jump out the plane than be there.
I swear, if I'm on this 19-hour flight Friday and there is a screaming child, it's getting thrown out the window. I can't do it. I can't do it.
No one should feel the need to have to go through that. Like people should probably learn to take a hint and not like just either leave your kid at home or you better be controlling of that kid.
Because some people are just like, oh, well, you know, they have behavioral problems. I can't do anything about it. It's like, no, you're a bad parent because you didn't discipline them, and that's why they have behavioral problems.
Because they want to blame like the thing is, yeah, there are kids who have certain conditions, and that's not the problem. The problem is like with kids that don't have conditions, but their parents just don't let them do whatever they want.
Yup.
That's the issue.
Like your kid's been screaming for 2 hours. At that point, it becomes a danger to your child because they're gonna screw up their throat. Right. Like, do something. And like, I have neurological conditions, and I was a great kid. Like, there's no excuses.
Yeah, but they'll still try to make one.
Oh my god. If I was... I mean, thank God I was never gonna watch the Minecraft movie, but if I was in a theater and the whole chicken jockey thing happened while I was in that theater, I would lose my fucking mind.
Oh, you're one of those people?
I would probably have just left. I'm like, I would have went out and like, give me a refund. This is ridiculous.
Oh, my bad. I misheard you. I thought you said you were one of those people who freak out in the chicken jockey
Uh,
scene.
uh, uh, I said if I was witnessing that, I would have got up, left, and be like, "Give me a refund."
No, yes, I totally understand that, bro. I still can't get over how stupid that whole thing was. Like, literally, what was the point in bringing fireworks inside of a movie theater for a chicken jockey scene?
It's illegal.
Yeah, like what happened to those guys? What happened to the people who would actually check your backpacks for snacks and stuff that doesn't belong in the movie theater? They just don't care anymore.
It's like, all right.
Is that what this is?
They just open the bag and they're like, fireworks, this. You got a Kit Kat in here? Nuh-uh, I'm taking this.
Right, the outside snacks is where they draw the line.
Ignore the rest of the contraband.
What is that? Is that a what is this, sir? It's like, oh, it's a toy gun. Okay, enjoy your film. It's like, as long as you don't have any outside snacks, we're fine. I'm like, bro, oh my god. Like, there's no way they don't check for stuff like that. It's like, I could have sworn that was their job.
I'm glad you didn't experience that nickname when you went to go see the movie.
Huh?
No, nickname said that there was no one going crazy when the jockey scene happened when he went to see it.
Oh, you lucky mother. Okay, you are very lucky that nothing happened. And anyone in my chat who went to go, and actually in both chats, if you went to go see the Minecraft movie, please be safe. It was well, I don't know if it's still in theaters right now.
Probably not.
Okay, yeah. If you went to go see the movie, I hope you were safe. Let's just leave it at that. Because, like, I still remember that one scene. I'm pretty sure I shared it on the Discord where, Jay, oh, hey, bestie! Welcome to the stream.
Hey, bestie!
Yeah, just someone who, you okay?
I've been having problems inhaling. I guess I should probably get my inhaler.
No, I thought you were laughing at me, and it was so funny that you just started coughing. I was like, what? I gotta give shout outs to certain people sometimes. Well, I give shout outs to all my viewers. I don't try to be like, I don't try to put anyone on a pedestal. That's one of the things I learned. Like, don't put people on a pedestal. Treat everyone the same.
You're right. I should be on the pedestal.
Yeah, in your dreams. Anyway, your followers may see you that way, but not think a thicker outline here. But yeah, I just flat out, how do you feel? How did you feel about the Minecraft movie just existing? Because frankly, I thought it was not necessary.
The way they did. Alright. It bothered me that they felt the need to have live action people instead of just making an animated movie.
Right?
First of all. And then second of all, the moment I saw the first few seconds of the trailer, I'm like, this is trash. This is trash. This was made by people that never played the game before.
And made by people who think that Jack Black can save everything.
I know, they slapped Jack Black on everything.
Because the thing is that,
I mean, I appreciate the man, because he's the only one that showed up to, like, the protests. For, like, the ICE protests. He's the only one that showed up. That, celebrity-wise.
Right.
And, like, you know, he's a funny guy. And I appreciate him as a person. But, like, you don't need to put him in everything.
Yeah, because frankly, like as of right now, the only way if someone was like, "Hey, what was your favorite role from Jack Black?" I'm like, Kung Fu Panda and Super Mario. Those are like the only Those are like the main movies where I will say those are probably my favorite roles that he did. I can't even. Part of me doesn't even want. Well, he was in like one of the Muppet movies. But like they kidnapped him because they had to have a celebrity co-host. I was like, okay, all right then. So it wasn't a guy. pretending to be Jack Black. It was someone. It was actually Jack Black, and the Muppets just kidnap him. Like, what? How are you getting kidnapped, bro? Aren't you the Kung Fu Panda?
You have to create drama.
True. Let me see. I haven't even seen it, but you're right. That chicken jockey crap was so dumb. Yep. Oh, Nacho Libre too. Okay.
I remember walking into a theater to see Nacho Libre, and like my dad looked at my brother, and then looked at me, and then just screams at the top of his lungs, "Nacho!" before the movie started, and then my brother just melted in his seat in embarrassment, and I was just like,
Just one of those things where the parents just embarrass the kid.
I love my dad.
Oh, I trust me. I love my parents too, but like there are like times where like they like you in your own head, you're like, please stop. Like you doing too much.
Max, you right. They need to stop putting Aquafina and everything too.
Say that again?
No, Max said they need to stop putting Aquafina and everything.
What was Aquafina in?
She was that dragon. She was in Kung Fu Panda, the recent one.
Was she the fox? That other character that Poe was with?
Maybe I didn't watch it.
You know what? That's fair.
I saw the first two, and then I was like, "Oh, they're still making these." But like, she has a weird voice. Let me see.
What's someone else? I want to say.
Oh, Raya, the Last Dragon.
I didn't even see that.
She was the dragon.
Yeah, did not see that. What about Now you're more than welcome, and this goes for the chat too. What do you think about Keanu Reeves?
Was Zen the fox?
Huh?
Zen, was that the fox?
In Kung Fu Panda 4?
Hold on, let me look up the character. Yeah, it's like a little gray fox looking character.
Yeah, the female fox that he's with, yeah.
Yeah, that's Aquafina.
Is that who she was?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I think she's one. Okay. It takes a lot for me to remember like a certain actor's name. Jack Black has been part of my life since I've seen Kung Fu Panda, so, and the fact that he also was a co-singer in Kung Fu Fighting, so I can't forget that.
You didn't see School of Rock?
I want to say I saw a little.
It had baby Miranda Cosgrove.
No. Oh, you know what? Okay, I know why I didn't. So I do remember seeing that, like a little bit of that, but I was at a weird state in my life to where, okay, I was really into video games. Video games specifically one. Like if it wasn't Mario, I wasn't interested. But I end up seeing a little bit more of it once I grew out of that. I didn't grow up with it, but I can see why it's definitely a lot of people's favorite. It was definitely good. I'm not gonna say it was bad. I will make that absolutely clear. I did enjoy the movie once I finally sat down and saw it. Because I know people were gonna jump on me. I was like, you still haven't watched it? Yes, I've seen it now that I'm not a man-child anymore.
I need to force my boyfriend to watch Final Destination because he's never seen it before.
Oh, cool. Neither have I.
Really? How have you not seen Final Destination? It scarred a whole generation of people.
Yeah, based off that fact, I definitely need to watch it. But
let
me be honest with you. Let me be honest with you. And both chats, if you feel the need to take fire at me for this, I fully understand. It took me like around like I want to say 18 years for me to actually finally watch Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Like the show?
Yeah, the show.
Oh, I still haven't seen the full show.
Okay, good. I'm not the only one who hasn't seen it because like the thing is, I have horrible luck with this. Whenever someone's trying to, this happened with me with Naruto. My friend forced me to actually sit down and watch one of the good episodes. But every time I try watching something that has like anything kind of like a story based element in it, I always somehow catch like the episodes that people say were mid. Like I hear people always talk about action scenes and stuff in the show, but every time I try to sit down and watch it, they're just talking. I'm like, okay,
I had
yeah.
that
So
kind of
that's
bad luck because, when they used to play the Ghibli movies on Cartoon Network, like during the summer,
what.
the Ghibli
Uh huh.
movies, um, I would always catch Spirited Away at the exact same time in the movie, so I'd always miss the beginning. And it's like, I'm never gonna see this whole I'm never seeing this movie in its entirety.
Just There's just some elements that stop you from really watching it.
It was just so odd. I would catch it the exact same time every time.
It's, oh, off topic, but can you erase the lines that you got over here?
Oh yeah, I was just I'm gonna erase them. Oh, oh.
Like, it's no big deal, but I thought you had them there for something.
No, I was just trying to make sure the lines lined up from my little thing over here. Oh wait, am I doing this backwards? I think I did it backwards.
At least, wow, I really like the way like, are you in sketch mode right now, or is that like that's not the actual line art, is it?
It might. Because it's on the same
No, because
layer
I'm
as my
saying,
lines.
because the thing is, I actually like that. That reminds me of like old style manga style, like the way you're doing the shading. That actually looks really neat.
Thanks.
Like back in the day when like before they did tones and stuff like that, they actually shaded the stuff like using lines to shade stuff themselves. I was always a big fan of that.
Trying to
Too
figure
bad they're
out.
not gonna bring back old style manga.
You could bring it back. Just like they
That's
brought
what I'm
back
glad.
90s style manga in Fields of Bistria.
Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out what you were talking about. I was like, oh yeah, the game. Because you're right. That I am glad that there's still some studios out there that are who believe that 90s style manga had a certain charm to it that cannot be overlooked.
It's just weird how like things just all evolve together. Like
Yeah, and
and like now like all anime and manga just looks similar.
say that again. All anime and manga looks what?
Like a lot of them just look similar because they're all like, oh, we're all doing the round style now. Let's all be round.
Right. Because I'll say it till I'm blue in the face. 90s anime and 90s manga, old style manga just has a certain charm that will never be outdone. Like people will always try to say like, what about what this anime is really has a nice art style. I'm not saying that it doesn't, but I'm sorry, 90s has a. It's like when we were talking about with Scooby Doo. There was like a certain you could tell that there's a certain element in the show, especially in the time era they came out in, that just can't be topped. Oh, and don't mind me. I'm actually just kind of copying the way you drew your rock over here.
Well, I decided to draw a
Honestly,
rock because I saw that you were on a rock. I'm like, oh, I guess I should match
no,
that.
no,
We're
no,
both on rocks.
no, not the fact that we're on rocks. The way you're drawing your rock, like you just doing the line the way you're doing your line art for the rock.
Hmm.
Like how it looks, how it has that old style manga feel to it.
If only I could have line weight.
Just, it's okay. Hopefully, the next time we do an art stream, that is if you're okay with that. Uh, Hopefully, you get your iPad hooked up to it.
I'll see if it works there, or if there's a way to fix it here. I just assumed that it would work, but that was my downfall. I made an
That was a pipe.
assumption.
And you know what happens when we make assumptions?
Oh wait, I have a paint bucket. Whoops.
Why is my whole screen pink?
It's purple. Actually, that does look a little
Really?
too pink.
That's all I'm about to say. I was like, why are you trying to seem like I can't see colors? I should have brought me a bowl of grapes to my room because I definitely could have used some grapes right now. Okay, I think that should be enough for my lunch. Nope. Oh my god, I almost forgot the inner shirt. I didn't even draw my necklace yet. What the hell? I'm slipping. Yeah, I hope the iPad thing works for you, because, like I said, I was super scared when my iPad just wouldn't hook up to my, like, the screen share just wouldn't work for my computer for some reason.
Wait, I don't understand when things just decide to stop working even though every setting is the same.
Pretty much, yeah. But like I said, I think it's just the way I plugged it in. I was so paranoid. After I got to work, I took a picture of how everything was set up so I wouldn't forget. Because I did not want that to happen again. And God forbid, like somehow my thing would mess up while we were streaming. I would be traumatized. Like there's no way my thing would just give out during the stream.
Keep accidentally clicking out.
I know what I need to do for my stream next time. I need to. I should have done it before I got into this stream. I need to get like a. I need to figure out a way to hook up like a song to my stream because it's like really quiet over here right now.
I just have YouTube playing in the background since it picks up
See,
the desktop audio.
See, I was thinking of doing that, but
Oh wait, shit! It's not playing the same Animal Crossing lo-fi. It went to a different video.
yeah, see that's my point. I was about to say
No, but like I
was
have it set to loop, and it keeps like.
It keeps what?
I have it set to loop, but it keeps going on to the next video.
Do you have your autoplay on?
Even if I have that on, like if loop is on, it's not supposed to do that.
The campfire song. I wish I could play that during my stream, but I'd be copyrighted for that.
No, you gotta find a remix.
Yeah, you got that's always the trick too. You gotta find a remix, otherwise you're gonna get screwed.
Just find AI music because you can't copyright it.
Oh my god, that's true. You know what? I should probably play Plan Z on stream one time.
The secret formula.
Oh my god, thank God. I thought I was the only one who heard that song. That song is so freaking goated. I can't help it.
Yo, they got like, what's his name? He makes like trap remixes using like SpongeBob AI voices, and it's just like...
The guy who made Plan Z, right?
Is it the same guy?
What song are you thinking of?
I don't know, but like they make Squidward have some mean bars.
Oh wait, no. Are you talking about where they're rapping, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I think you're talking about your boy Sponge. Oh my god, I love that YouTuber.
It's like, what is his name? It's not that. It was a shorter name.
Oh, okay, I thought it was your boy Sponge because he uses AI. He uses AI to make SpongeBob, Patrick, Squidward rap, and it was really good.
It's Glorb. Like, his name is Glorb.
Never heard of him. I might have to look him up. But you should definitely look up your boy Sponge. Specifically the first song he made that got super popular. Look up "Don't Mess with Me While I'm Jellyfishing." You laugh, but the person who makes those videos got some bars. I cannot lie about that. Like, how did it go? There was a bully, right? Didn't even see like the bully type. Walked right up to me and told me, "You look like a cookie bite." I said I could be right. See, I'm not the looky type. I forgot what he said after that, but it was so fire. I can't even lie about that.
I put it to watch later.
Gotcha. Oh, so you did find it?
Yeah.
Good. All right. Definitely listen to that. It got me. That song specifically got me hooked on his stuff. It's weird because I was only introduced to him through Tut Weezy because they do a lot of stuff together.
Trying to color match my own hair.
It's,
Could
I'm
I
still
just
not
look
even
up the
colored.
hex codes? I could, but I ain't gonna.
I should probably get on color now, but I can't help it. Whenever I'm in manga mode, I have to add hatch lines and everything before I even start coloring. So are we not doing So are we not doing battle wounds? We're just keeping it friendly at this point.
I gotta do my base colors, and then I'm gonna do my battle wounds.
That's fair. I guess because whenever I do that in manga, since it's already black and white, I don't have to worry about coloring it. Bonk. Hello, Arctendo. Welcome to the stream. Wasn't that the same YouTuber that did a Shrek one called My Swamp? I don't. I don't think so. I never heard of that.
The wood.
Let's
I
see.
bleed.
Now I'm
It's not red, but I
catching
bleed.
Cass's habits of like stopping my drawings to look stuff up.
Let the ADHD spread.
Okay then. Boy Sponge. Here we go.
A secret formula
will be mine soon enough. Oh, he must be talking about what you said, Cass. He's talking about My Swamp by Blorg.
Oh, he probably does a whole bunch of stuff. I've only ever heard his SpongeBob stuff. And
Gotcha,
apparently
'cause I'm
he's like
looking
an anonymous artist that's like an actual famous person,
Anonymous?
like he's an actual famous person, but no one knows who he is. Like he just does this on the side for fun, anonymously.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's definitely Blorg. Now I guess I'll have to add that to my watch later. Speaking of Shrek, are you gonna go see the new Shrek movie?
Probably. To judge it.
Yeah. to judge it.
Which is more to say than most films, because usually I'm just like, I'm not gonna waste my time on that.
Yeah, maybe I should have done that for Lilo and Stitch.
Because, like, after Shrek 2, it just was downhill.
Now, see, I'm one of those people, I found a reason to like Shrek 3.
Is that the Timberlake one?
Was it the one where the frog is dying?
Yeah, that's Timberlake.
Yeah.
I tried to like it, but it was just like all the jokes just fell flat for me.
No, because you're totally right about that. I understand that, but there was one specific joke that stuck with me. I'm pretty sure I made this joke before. What the hell?
What the hell?
No. I guess I left the line open. There's like the zip part of my vest got colored in with the black when I did the bucket tool. So I have to erase all this. There was one joke that stuck with me, and it was where Shrek was trying to relate to him, like that embarrassing parent kind of thing. We were just talking about when parents do that. Me hearing Shrek saying, "Oh no, you didn't," was definitely not on the top of my list, but the reaction from Arthur definitely did get me to laugh. It was like, "I'm I've been kidnapped. Who's trying to relate to me?
I think that was
And then
probably the
my
only
friend
thing I
said,
laughed at in that movie.
yeah, I think that's the same. Well, that and the frog dying, then just coming back to life, then dying again. That definitely did get a laugh out of me. Like, why is he not dead yet? And that sounds super bad to say out loud.
Cause like with the Rumpelstiltskin one, I think I had like a small appreciation because the guy that plays Rumpelstiltskin, I think was either one of the storyboard artists, and they just happened to like how he sounded. I forget if he was an animator or something, but he was like something else, and he just kind of happenstance got casted as Rumpelstiltskin.
Oh, it's kind of like how the voice actor kind of got chosen for Mario.
Like the original Mario?
Yeah, if I remember correctly, he was just a. They just. I want to make sure I get this right. I was listening to the timeline of Mario games, and they were talking about how they chose the original guy for Mario. They just asked him like randomly, what do your best Italian voice or whatever, and he did it. Then a few days, he got a call saying that he was going to be voicing Mario. I'm just hoping I'm not getting that wrong. Maybe the timeline video I watched got it wrong. All right, let me see. All right, gotta go, light workers. Keep the light flowing. Appreciate you being here, mysterious being. Appreciate you dropping by the stream and bringing some positivity, not just to me, but to Cass too, and her viewers. So I appreciate you dropping by the stream.
He was only supposed to be like a temp voice actor just so they can like, I guess, figure out like some dialogue, and they're just like, yeah, you're Rumpelstiltskin now.
All right then. Yep, that's it. Funny. It's funny how things work out that way. People are like, oh, I wonder why it's so hard to get this role. It's like because they just keep asking random people and they just go with whatever is right in front of them.
You know, I low-key miss the days of when like they would cast just random people in video games, and it was just so bad.
True. Oh my god! Like, you should definitely hear this just to like get a sense of what I'm. Because you're definitely right. There was a game called. I love the Mega Man series. They finally got some voice acting in Mega Man 8 on the what was it, the Sega Saturn, and like the more importantly the PlayStation. The Japanese cast was fine. The English voice acting, oh my god, was atrocious.
But that's what made it fun, right?
I mean, yeah, I suppose, but like I couldn't take that game seriously. Like I have the collect the what's it called? Basically a collection of certain Mega Man games. I keep trying to find switch to Japanese audio because it sounds a lot better. Mega Man sounds like a little girl.
Probably
Doctor
because he
Light
is.
Doctor Light sounds like he has a speech impediment.
You got a problem against people with speech impediments?
No, it's just that started like a whole meme. I got so tired of hearing. It was the villain's name is Dr. Wily, but when Dr. Light says his name in that game, like he was fine, Dr. Wily. I was like, frankly, at the time I didn't really care, but ever since like apparently that got so popular to where I hear it all over the internet, I was like, oh my god, please make it stop. Let me see. Oh, I've been neglecting my chat. You could say that about a lot of multi-sequel franchises. Oh, so one of my viewers just dropped by the stream. He said, "I don't." He looked at our fight. He said, "I don't remember this episode of Dragon Ball Z." Someone doing the Kamehameha versus a Harley Quinn-esque Octo Girl.
It's like that episode where they were fighting the gag character from that other series that he has. what's her name? She's like a little small robot girl.
I know a lot of shows that have a small.
No, but it's
robot
from
girl.
the Dragon Ball guy. Like
O'Reilly.
Yeah,
Dr. Slump and O'Reilly.
Yeah. Because she
barely
was in one of the episodes, and they were like trying to fight her, but since she's a gag character, you can't beat her.
I won't lie. For a filler episode, that was actually kind of funny.
Isn't Mario's voice actor like the voice of
Like,
everything in the
games?
games?
Start bringing some of those old characters back too. Because she showed up in Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, I think I'm ready to start adding color.
Ooh.
No, I think I'll just still go with the pen for now.
Thinner pen.
Thinner thighs. Yeah, one of my viewers saying, yeah, Dr. Wily. A demon that stole Amy Rose's hammer. Okay, you know what? I can see that.
Hey man, if it's effective, I'll beat you with it.
Yeah, but unfortunately, you'll most likely make a swing and you'll miss.
That's you, man. You can't hit this target this small.
Yeah, with small thighs, I would struggle to even probably strike that.
You spend a lot of time looking at my thighs, my guy.
You spend a lot of time trying to make jabs, so I'm gonna make jabs back. I'm sorry.
I mean, if you're obsessed with my thighs, it's okay.
Don't even. Oh my god. Don't even start with that. Anyway, let's back to the chat. Mobile makes it hard to see detail. Yeah, when it comes to the drawing stuff like this, especially since I had to like crop my border to make sure it's around the iPad. I managed to get it working now, but when I go back to making my game streams, I have to resize the view screen.
You don't do using OBS?
Yes.
Do separate scenes.
Yeah, I tried that when I was trying to get my iPad to connect to the thing, but I guess now that I have it connected, I guess I can probably try that again. Because I was like, desperate. Because I did do that. That was one of my first thoughts, but it still wouldn't show up. The capture card wouldn't even show up in like the little drop down menu saying which camera do you want to use, and they show like the capture card. It wouldn't even show up then. But maybe now that I got it to work, so I'll probably try it again.
Because like I still have to make a separate draw scene for myself because I had to nuke OBS because when I was trying to figure out what was wrong with my streams and it ended up being my router. But but it's a lot easier because I have like the start screen when I play games and for when I'm recording.
Let me see. A gag manga character that murked Vegeta. Everyone murks Vegeta. What are you talking about?
You can't beat gag characters. Like Deadpool is unstoppable because he's a gag character.
Right, but at the same time, they still got Vegeta to fight him. You should have known that was gonna go south. I'm sorry for all those who love Vegeta. I'm sorry, but that's unfortunately the truth. Frankly, I'm along those. Okay, I don't know how you feel about it, Cass, but I personally can't stand. Like, I get it when they finally get redemption arcs, but I still hate people like characters like Vegeta. Like when they did horrible things, they were given chances to make it up, but they still screwed up.
Vegeta, he's a odd character. He loves his wife, but I don't know. He did try to do a lot of bad things.
Because the thing is, okay, so like, I really started hating him when he let Cell absorb 18. Time went by. He got to live amongst the people on Earth. I was like, okay, maybe he's grown. Maybe I shouldn't try to hold it against him anymore. But he does the exact same thing in the Majin Buu arc, where he doesn't care about everyone else. He cares about only fighting Goku, not caring that the fact that the energy from their fight will awaken Majin Buu and will go around killing people. And guess what? That's what ends up happening. And what was it all for? For the sake of ego. And there are multiple characters like that they try to let slide, like what's a good example? Bakugo from My Hero Academia. He didn't do bad things like to like okay, not Vegeta style bad things, but he was all around like a jerk. Like he treated Deku like crap. I just couldn't get with that.
It's because, like, they're both one-note characters. Like, they have, like, one trait, one driving force that fuels every single decision they make, which, yes, every character should have, like, something that drives their decisions so that it matches the character. But, like, it's just too cranked up, I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bakugo's just super annoying.
Oh, good. I'm glad someone else is catching on the Game Grump reference. She fired. She missed. So she fired again, and then she missed. Good to see my chat has good taste too. By the way, you can just call me like either Pure Solaris Anime, Pure Solaris, or Solaris. Any one of those three is fine.
Can you do me a favor?
Like you see that whole, huh?
Can you do me a favor?
Sure. I'm scared.
No, like your scuff mark on my face is still there and I can't erase it.
Oh, right. What layer was that? Was it this one? Yes, it was. Okay. Erase that real quick.
Did you watch a nickname? Did you watch the movie
see if that
with like?
Or any more?
I think they went to like an island.
Is it all gone? Do you
in
see
My
it?
Hero? Yes, thank you.
Okay, good. But yeah, you can call me Pure Solaris Anime, or Solaris. Like literally, just take one word from that entire name and just choose one of those. Maybe not pure. Pure, like just regular pure is feels kind of weird.
You don't want to be called pure.
Lily, you want to sound like that one girl from every high school drama. Like, you don't want to be called pure.
I gotta practice all my voices, man.
God, I hated that voice. Because, like, what, in Food Wars, isn't there, like, a character who sounds like that?
Oh, God, yeah. Her voice is so annoying.
Right.
But, like, she's supposed to be a hateable character.
Okay, you know what? That's fair. There are supposed to be characters that you're supposed to hate. So.
But, like, she's also, like, I feel like, you know, the character that, you know, like, the end game character for the main character. So it's like, but you gotta limit the annoyingness.
Right. The heck? Oh, I'm still in the other layer. What the heck? I was wondering why nothing changed. Well, it did change. No. Oh my god, why did the colors switch back? I feel like that's too tan. I think I'll just stick with the skin tone I have right now. But yeah, I always hated when live action or animated characters have that voice. It's been done to death, and it's not good.
Or the laugh.
Oh, like the yeah. There are only a few characters that can pull that off. Mainly Frieza, but yeah, not a lot of characters can do that. Or they can, but like it's just not. It doesn't sound as good anymore. Just to the point. That's why I was about to say something was throwing me off. But yeah. Is there like a certain trait in an anime that you like despise?
Me?
Yeah. I remember a lot of people always saying that they hate like the harem tropes in anime.
The harem trope, it depends on how it's done, but they are overdone and they're never done well. And I will die on this hill that Love Hina is awful, and it's not actually good and didn't deserve any of the awards it got.
I haven't even seen it. What's it about?
So back in the early 2000s, there was a manga called Love Hina, where basically the harem trope became popularized. There's a
Okay
guy
then.
named Kitaru, and I made a video about this. Um,
Okay.
he's trying to get into a university. He goes to his grandmother's inn. The grandmother's not there, and it's like now a women's dorm. So all the women in there are basically going to be part of the harem, even though some of them, two of them, is it only two of them? Two of them are underage by a lot.
Okay.
And it has literally the worst female love interest ever written into existence.
Don't tell me what it is. I might have to see. I might have to see this to see how bad if it is as bad as you say it is. Actually, you know what? Never mind. Just go ahead and tell me. I probably won't end up forgetting anyway.
I
Because if
explain
it
it
is as bad as you, huh?
because I explain it better in the video, but basically it's a it's the main thing is that he makes a promise to another girl to marry her after graduating Tokyo U, after they both get in Tokyo U, but like they were both toddlers. And it's been years and years and years, and he doesn't remember who the girl is anymore, and she doesn't remember the promise even being made.
Okay.
And so part of the manga is him trying to figure out which girl was the one he made the promise to, and then him starting to like the worst girl ever to exist. And it's just so frustrating how annoying
Wait,
she is.
Wait, what's the name of the anime again?
Love Hina.
Okay, because that sounds awfully similar to an anime called Nisekoi.
It is very similar. It's a similar it's a very common trope to have like the childhood friend you made a promise with and then not remember them.
Okay, because frankly, I don't know if I told you this. Nisekoi was my first, like, how should I put this? Nisekoi was my first anime to get me out of because I stuck to one genre of anime because I wasn't sure I needed anymore other than like Naruto, Dragon Ball, and Full Metal Alchemist and stuff like that. So I watched Nisekoi for the first time in my anime club, and that inspired me to just try to get out of my comfort zone.
I've never seen
And I think
it,
that,
but I know a lot of people like it.
oh yeah, a lot of people definitely did like it. You know how much? Enough for apparently Nintendo. You see Mario Maker, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know some power ups can change Mario's appearance.
Mm-hmm.
They added a thing. It's not DLC. It was if you have the game updated, it will be there. Apparently they love Nisekoi so much they made a whole level dedicated to the manga. And the way they show that off is when Mario gets a mysterious mushroom, he turns into one of the anime girls. I'm like, okay then. I mean, I love Nisekoi and I love Mario, but I feel like, I mean, it's I don't want to say it's weird. It's just random. That's probably the best word for that.
It's surprising because it doesn't really fit, the branding of Mario. And, they're very protective of the branding.
Right. I mean, the levels are really creative. I'm like, you could, there weren't any animes. If you were going to choose any anime, I'm not saying that I did not like the fact that they added Nisekoi to Mario Maker of all things. But I'm like, there wasn't, any other, anime that was easier for that. Not Dragon Ball, not One Piece. None of that. It had to be Nisekoi. Okay, then.
I don't know, man. One of the devs was like, I'm gonna take some liberties.
I guess. Okay, I need to stop neglecting my chat. Let me see. Bro, setting up the stream software is a pain, but if you need help with it, okay. Because he dead in 3. I forgot we were talking about that might influence that response. Literally half the DBZ crisis were so bad because he let them get out of hand. If you're talking about Vegeta, then yeah.
I mean, Love Hina, like, the whole manga was obvious. There was no doubt on who the girl was.
Oh yeah, I knew someone was gonna make this reference at some point. Call me Solaris, and then they're all gonna start singing "It's His World" from Sonic 06, literally the worst Sonic game to ever exist.
Worse than Shadow?
Yes. Oh my God, it is definitely worse than Shadow.
Oh my.
Because let me ask you this: in Shadow the Hedgehog, does it show a human princess kissing a dead hedgehog corpse?
I don't know, I didn't get that far.
Spoiler warning: no, it doesn't. People had so many problems with that. One, that she kissed a hedgehog. Two, she kissed a dead corpse.
Not like a resurrection type thing?
Well, I guess it was. She kissed him like as they were using the power of the Chaos Emeralds to bring him back. It was just weird.
Was it part of bringing him back?
I think so, yes. Like, I don't think the kiss was necessary. The Chaos Emeralds, I think, were capable of doing that on their own. But, yeah.
Well,
it was just weird.
They just want you to know that Sonic get bitches, I guess.
I'm gonna go ahead and ignore what you just said. Anyway, yeah. So if there was any Sonic the Hedgehog game, I would not wish you to play. If you ever decide to go back on your play a Sonic game for your channel, do not play Sonic 06.
Play Sonic 06. Got it.
Cass, you're my friend. I'm telling you this because I don't. I'm telling you this because I don't want you to suffer like I did. They do too much bullcrap in that game for me to actually want to actually finish the game.
I don't know if I could suffer more than I did in Shadow.
Oh, trust me, you can. You can trust me on that.
It's just like, just jump as high as you can. How?
Because they require you to do stupid challenges to even progress with the story.
Like timed stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, I hate timed stuff.
Yeah. So if you really value your sanity, do not play that game. If that was on a tier list, even F tier would be too good for that game. Okay, you look like One Piece. My character in the drawing, I mean, I'll definitely take that. Let me see. I heard that laugh and immediately thought. I heard that laugh and immediately thought Sailor Moon. My cousin was obsessed with that. I think he's talking about the laugh we were talking about. Oh no, I can see that going south real fast. I think he's talking about that anime you were talking about with the guy in the dorm room.
I mean, it was the early 2000s. Anime manga. The manga started in the 90s. So, like, that whole, like, age thing wasn't, like, so frowned upon.
Anyway,
the doctor says Sonic 06 is one of my personal favorite games, but I will still tell you, it sucks.
Yeah, if someone even loves that game, I'm not gonna shame anyone I'm not gonna shame anyone who does. But if someone loves that game and tells you it sucks, then it sucks. Let me see. Hey, at least Shadow was a finished game. You know what? That's true. Shadow was a finished game. It was a game, but it was a finished game.
It's like, if that's what you want to call it, but
Okay, Doctor just showed up in my chat. Sonic the Hedgehog 2006 ruined the series' reputation irredeemably from its rushed development and buggy release and confusing story. The story wasn't confusing. It was just horribly made. It wasn't confusing. I kept up with the whole thing.
Well, I'm sure for some people it might be confusing.
Probably. It was like, because Sonic Adventure 2, they introduced a new hedgehog, so you can play as two different characters, Sonic and Shadow. Sonic 06, introduces another new hedgehog named Silver from the future.
Oh, that's
Do
Spooky
you know who?
Floof's favorite is Silver.
Yeah, and they do him dirty because like he appeared in one horrible game and he hasn't been playable since.
Nickname is asking, was it like the generic non-moving body corpse? I don't think he understood what type of corpse or who the corpse was. That
We're talking the princess. The princess kissed Sonic. Sonic was dead, and she
Okay.
kissed his corpse.
So Sonic was the corpse.
Yes.
Okay, I think that was the clarification he was trying to figure out.
Because let me be real clear here. Because there's a scene of Snow White where the guy kisses Snow White to come back to life.
Oh, Sonic is a princess?
Ew.
Oh my god, he's a princess?
Please don't. Let me see. Hey, the PC decomp is pretty good from what I heard.
No, that's too close to your skin tone.
Huh?
No, the color that I was gonna color the rocks were a little too close to your skin tone, so I'm trying to find a different color.
Try to go for like, add like a little. Oh yeah, that was exactly what I was thinking.
It'll probably be base, and I'll add some texture to it.
Gotcha. It's confusing because it technically never. Oh yeah, that's right. Because they like at the end of the game they did some kind of time travel thing, and apparently the events of what happened in Sonic 06 never happened.
Even they knew the game shouldn't have happened.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Doctor. Thank you for reminding me of that. That was weird. That was a weird choice. Don't know why they did that.
The whole, like, it was all a dream trope is, like, literally the worst thing you can do.
It's weird.
Like it's not a dream, but, like, it basically is the same outcome.
It's weird. It's weird how you mentioned that, because they do that in Mario 2. Like, Super Mario Brothers 2. Like, the whole thing was, like, Mario goes to a new world to save them from, like, this horrible ruler, and it just turns out it was a dream the whole time. I was like, what?
Well, that's lame.
Let me see. Sonic is a Disney princess confirmed. Okay.
You didn't color your arm.
Oh yeah, I know. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure. I'm reading my chat. I just want to make sure I'm caught up. But thank you, Kaz, for influencing that idea into my chat's head of Sonic being a Disney princess. But all right.
He's a pretty princess.
Oh my god, you're still doing that voice.
I gotta practice my voices.
I just hope you don't get stuck with the annoying character like in Food Wars. Because if you're voicing someone, I really want to like the character. Because like it's my friend voicing this, I don't want to hate it.
Aw,
I don't want to hate the character. My favorite part of Mario and Sonic in the Olympic Games is because I can enjoy all my favorite character rivalries of Wario versus Knuckles and Waluigi versus Silver. Wait, are you both working on the same piece at the same time? Yes, we are. We are using a website. Cass found this. Credit where credit's due. Magma. It's a art website where multiple people can work on the same project.
I think on the free tier you can have up to like 30 people. So it would be a fun time if you do like a chat drawing.
That would be crazy. Yes. Oh, now he's calling the prettiest. Why are we still talking about Sonic being a princess? He's not gonna go, I'm gonna be the prettiest girl at the
party! There's a stabilizer I could have been using. Jesus Christ.
Mario 2 was just a completely different game in Mario. Oh yeah, you're right. Because it was called Doki Doki Panic, and then they reskinned it to be Mario. Honestly, the better choice. Anyway, Sonic 06 was so bad. By the end of the game, the story retcons itself, so it never happened. Yeah, we just said that. It's weird. Well, not just weird. It's lazy. Because I feel sorry for Spooky Flu for liking it. One of her favorite characters came from a horrible game.
Hey, he's in other stuff, right?
Not playable.
Well, I mean, it's all right.
No, because I guess the weird thing about it is you get to play as Sonic in Sonic Adventure 1. You get to play as Shadow in Sonic Adventure 2, and you love it. You get to play as Silver in Sonic the Hedgehog 06. I was about to say Sonic Adventure 3 because that's basically what they were trying to do. But his controls weren't fun. When you fight him, it's not fun. Like it's just something they could have fixed. They really could have fixed. If there's any game that deserves a remake, that one does. Better controls, a better story. Actually, just work that game back up from the ground up. Try again, please.
I don't. What do you mean the state of the corpse?
Or maybe you know what? Never mind. Don't try again. Just leave it. You'll probably mess it up again. Self-aware story. Now I need to see Sonic at the ball in Cinderella outfit. Why are we still talking about this?
That could be the next draw stream.
Oh my god. Please, I'd rather not. I'd honestly rather not. I don't feel like coloring all this in. So let me go ahead and add another layer. I'll just merge it to that one.
Oh, that's ugly brown.
Oh my god, I still didn't color the shirt yet. Alright, I get it's okay. That'll be the next thing I fix. Right now I'm just getting rid of all the because all I have to do all I have left is to color some white stuff. So I'm just coloring behind the colored layer. Just do a whole thing of white, just fill it in with the bucket layer. And then merge it down. Always comes in clutch. I'm still thinking I know it's dead, but I still think one of these days we still need to play Among Us.
I'm not good at lying.
I know, that would make it so fun.
It's like, you see what happened was,
Yeah, no, if I play with you, I'm guaranteed to win every time, but if you're my teammate, then I gotta cover for you.
No, because, like, the problem is that I genuinely can't remember what I did.
Say it again, you kind of, I don't know if it's like the chat, but like the last part of your sentence keeps getting cut out.
Like, I genuinely can't remember what I did during, like, the task portion. So it sounds like I'm lying, but it's like, I don't remember.
You know what? I can see it. I can understand that. I mean, there's so many tasks to do. It's hard to keep track of them all.
Ooh, what's this?
Thank God I went with a thick outline, otherwise, so it doesn't go out color outside the lines. I'm still tired of seeing this line of the bucket not really connecting with the outline.
We'll have to play with all the settings on this thing.
Yeah, probably. I might do the same thing. Let me see. There we go. One of my people were like, "I'll join the Among Us stream." Yeah, we could all just join and watch Cass do her best at lying. Okay, I think that should do it. Might as well add white to highlight up here too. Okay, I think that should do it. Now just merge it down. No, wait. What the hell? What?
The heck was it?
Oh, I moved it up. Huh?
Oh. I was like, what happened?
Yeah, I thought I pressed the merge down button, but it actually just moves the layer underneath the other layer. I have to press the 3 dot. Yeah, I have to press the 3 dots to merge the layer down. That's better. Someone already did that rebuilding of Sonic 06 from scratch in Unity, I believe. It's a fan-made game. It's a fan game called Project 06, and it's an actual finished and pleasant game. Okay. Again, another example of companies don't know what they're doing, so the fans are taking it upon in their own hands. Love to see it, and they still refuse to hire these people.
Because then they'd
I
have to
hate to
pay
see
them.
that. Yeah, I know. But then again, if they actually let the fans cook, they would realize they would be making more money.
You're asking companies to have logic?
Hey, look, I'm being optimistic, okay? Hopefully one of these, because remember, Sonic Mania was technically done by fans. So I'm entitled to think that it can happen one day. That they'll start adding more and more people who love a franchise enough to where they can add some imagination and make it fun for the player. Project 06 is peak. It's one of my close friends has 100% it and is so much better. Well, yeah, because it was definitely made by people who know what they're doing. But I'm glad that there are some people having fun with it and proving that even a game called Sonic 06 in the right hands can be fun.
One day I'll make a game.
One day I hope you voice act in a game.
So awesome.
One day I just hope I can maybe just draw characters for a game. I'm satisfied with that, kind of like Akira Toriyama did for Dragon Quest.
There's not enough hours in the day to do all the things I want to do.
Then not a lot of hours in the day to what?
To do all the things I want to do. I want to
Oh
make
my,
comics,
that's
make games.
that's the realest statement. Like I would rather just be up drawing like half the time, but unfortunately I have to go to work and all that stupid stuff.
I always tell my coworkers the only thing that brings me joy is drawing.
I feel the same way because frankly that's one of the main things that brings me joy. It helps you de-stress and allows you to think creatively. And you know what? Parents can't blame their kids doing stupid stuff uh from drawings. You remember there was like a time where parents blamed video games for like Call of Duty for the violence that's happening in schools. I'm like, no, that's not the reason why, but all right. You're entitled to think your wrong opinion. Because there was like a whole case about that. It's like, no, these games were made to de-stress. They don't cause the violence.
And if anyone blames it, it's gonna be like a rare phenomenon. Like,
It's like that one, huh?
like people always want to say like, "Oh, you can't judge everyone because of one thing," but then you do that exact thing.
It's just like that one time where I don't know if you heard about this, but in when Pokemon Go was still popular,
Ah, I hate Pokemon
um,
Go.
I liked it. You know what? Okay,
As a theme
it
park
got
employee, it was the most annoying thing in the world because it caused a lot of
also.
issues. So, because
Uh,
people didn't realize once you initiate the fight, you don't have to stay in that spot. And then they would just stand places and block.
really?
And you're like, I need you to leave the ride room because we have to let the next people in. Oh, I'm trying to catch this Snorlax. I'm like, you already initiated the fight. Leave.
My God.
And you have like
Yeah, it's
someone in
just
a
like,
wheelchair trying to move, and this person's just standing in their way. Is like, hold on, I gotta catch this thing. And it's like, get out the fucking way.
oh yeah, you cannot do that. Don't do that. If y'all listening in the chat, I hope you never do that or experience people who do that. But then again, Pokemon Go is probably out by now. Well, people still play it,
There are
but
still people that play that, which is surprising.
yeah, I have coworkers who play it, and frankly, I'm not saying it's bad. It's frankly, I got into it for a while, but I couldn't stay into it due to the fact that the only kind of battling you could do was fighting at a gym. I didn't feel like walking all the way there just to battle other Pokemon. I was like, what happened to the whole like you come across a player, you can duel their Pokemon. But apparently they started doing that after I got off. After I fell off Pokemon. But what I was gonna say earlier was there was a time where a girl got run over in the street playing Pokemon Go.
Oh, I saw that news story. She was like running around the freaking highway
Yep, exactly.
and then
And
tried to
whether
blame the app.
well, okay, yes, she did, but let's not act like we don't know who put that idea in her head.
The parents?
The parents, exactly.
Well, because she doesn't want to, like, be She probably, like, she doesn't want to be blamed for her stupidity. Be like, oh, well, like, you know, I was playing the game and then, like, you know, the game had the thing out here, so it's the game's fault. And the parents are like, oh, video games is something that I can blame? Attack.
Stupid people. But, yeah, it's just like that whole thing was like, this game was supposed to, like, get people, like, to just go outside and, like,
Touch grass.
touch grass. I was trying to find a better way of saying that, but yes. Is there a line tool here? There isn't? Okay. Guess I have to do this the hard way then. But yeah, it was a way for people to touch grass, maybe like meet some other people who play the game, and you know just make new friends because that's one of the main things of Pokemon is making friends along the way, you know, and all that other stuff they say in anime. Um, but it started causing like real problems somehow. Like an app that was supposed to help people like
Didn't they end up admitting that they were just trying to get, like, basically free labor for people, like, geolocating areas you can walk in? For maps.
geolocating areas.
Just for maps. And it's just like, that's genius, but also diabolical.
True.
Someone
Yeah,
was saying...
I think I did. Huh?
Someone asked, didn't some people get robbed for Pokemon Go? Did people get robbed?
I don't remember hearing people got robbed. I wouldn't be surprised.
Probably.
I mean, we live in a world where people do dumb stuff for dumb reasons, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Dumb ways to die.
Oh my god, I remember my brother singing that all the time. No, that was a made up conspiracy. Never actually happened. People were robbed. What was the conspiracy? What the whole thing about the girl walking across the highway or something else we said?
So I remember seeing that news story.
Yeah, I do too. My podcast even talked about it. The Google Maps thing.
Ah. But, like, it would make sense.
No, I understand. Yeah, it definitely would make sense. Coming along really well. How are you? I forgot to ask a while ago. How are you adjusting to the no pressure thing?
Still annoying, but I live with it, I guess.
You live and learn.
Adapt.
Yeah, you adapt. Okay. Yeah, I think that Kamehameha looks pretty good. It's probably still man. You are way ahead of me.
My only redeeming quality about my artwork is that I am quick.
It's it's just I'm so like because like I barely put much time into coloring. I when I get the chance, I will like I'll put everything I have into my coloring, but I'm so used to just drawing in black and white. Put more effort into like my line art. That's kind of like what I've been doing ever since I started drawing. Just like focusing on like there we go, focusing on line art.
I've been trying to do better with like shadows.
Oh, is that yours? I was wondering which one that was.
Oh yeah, I'm still
Oh, they
off my
have your name on the
meds.
layers. Okay. I was trying to figure out which was my layer for like.
It's been a fun
There we go.
ride
Okay.
for my
So let
stomach.
me get. So am I to assume that there's no like selection tool, like the wand feature?
I don't know. Well, the selection thing has a little carrot. There's a lasso. Maybe not, unless there's like settings and stuff.
Well, I can't waste much time on it. I'm just gonna go ahead and get started with the shading. Guess I have to do it the old-fashioned way, just like people did it when they painted and all that other stuff. But then again, I say that, but I really need to get back into the traditional.
Ugh. I don't plan to bring my tablet on this trip because I'm also terrified of breaking it or losing it.
That's fair.
So
That is absolutely fair.
I'm bringing a very tiny sketchbook with me. And I was like, oh, I haven't drawn on paper in a while.
I think rough should do it.
It's like, I can't picture myself not drawing at all for 2 weeks.
Yeah, that sounds like a nightmare.
I was like, well, what do I do with my hands?
That sounds like a joke waiting to happen. But yeah, I understand. I always struggle with this sometimes. The light source is coming from the Kamehameha, but there's trying to figure out where if there's like a different light source somewhere.
So there would,
I'll just huh?
um, I would assume that there's probably going to be your light sources. Oops. I moved a layer. Now I don't know which layer I moved. Ah, where did I move it?
Did you move one of your layers?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which one I moved. Okay, I figured it out. I was trying to make another layer.
I'm still trying to adjust to the fact that I can't tap my pencil just to switch to eraser.
Alright, so you're gonna have your light sources from your center like you do, but you'll probably have a top light source from like the sun.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
You'll probably have like, I don't know if you would have a shadow here because of the Kamehameha. So you might actually end up with a shadow. Actually, I would have to change all my shadows now that you say that. You'll probably have your shadow behind you a bit, because since the light's in front of you. That's right. I have to change all my shadows. Or just not care.
Yeah, that would be the best option, but we're artists, so we always care.
Alright, so that's like a bluish. There. Soft.
Yep, a bluish light that will definitely outdo your hammer. So,
We'll see.
uh huh. You know what? There was something I just kind of forgot about. I remember when we first streamed Mario Party. I remember since this is like the first time you ever looked at my streams, you said I have a certain cadence to my speaking. I'm like, cool. I'm gonna act like I know what that word means.
Cadence is kind of like how you time your words.
Gotcha. I was like, you're making me act as dumb as DBZA Goku because I made that quote to you in Discord. I was like, Gohan, we both know I don't know what that word means.
But you never explained what it meant.
I think I might as well go ahead and start. Oh, you know what? I need to stop doing that. Focus on the highlights of the skin tone first.
Thank you, nickname. I'm not very good at drawing backgrounds usually, so I really appreciate that.
If he's saying your backgrounds look good, I have to agree.
I usually avoid
As,
them like the plague.
I understand, but as someone who's read mainly like Dragon Ball, your background style, the way especially how you do the outlines, is very similar to the way Akira Toriyama drew his background, like Rocky backgrounds at least. I think that's why I was trying to figure out. I was like, why does that look somewhat familiar and somewhat pleasant to look at from a manga artist standpoint? So you're gonna plan on posting this little project that we're doing?
I can. I think it's
Huh?
supposed to save to my computer.
I hope it saves to mine.
I can send it to you if it doesn't.
Gotcha. Appreciate it. She can be mean. She can be nice. She's like a cat. But then again, you hate cats.
I'm allergic to them. I don't hate them.
Oh, I could have sworn you said you did. I guess I
I
must have
strongly
misheard.
prefer dogs, but I don't like despise cats or anything.
Right, you don't despise them. They're just one of your few weaknesses. I'm just saying. Batman always taught me to be prepared for everything. Cats are so much better though. I mean, I'm not gonna say anything against people who like cats are better than dogs. I'm just more of a dog person. I can't even lie about that.
I can't have a pet that I can't like be affectionate towards. It's just like like I don't think I could get like a guinea pig because it's just like you can't even pet them most of the time.
I mean, technically you can, but they just like kind of run away at the
They
same
just
time.
really don't like it, and I was like, well, I don't want to like upset it.
Right.
Oh, wrong layer.
Oh crap! I accidentally put my highlights and my shadows in the same layer.
That's fine.
Yeah, I know. Well, I guess I'm just kind of comparing it to because like in Clip Studio Paint, I use brushes for shading to give it like that traditional kind of feel to it. And if my paints get too like close together with like the highlights, it kind of messes up. And I hate that.
I use a lot of hard lines.
I
Oh,
used to do hard lines, but I don't know. I think I just like because that's okay for anime, but me personally, I'm like I want to give like the traditional style to my art too, even though it is digital. What were you saying? I wasn't trying to cut you off.
I don't remember.
Okay then. You say you always like you only like you mainly do
Oh,
hard lines.
it's always like trying to tell myself that like it doesn't only have to be exclusively hard lines, that you can do some soft shading in certain areas. But it always just feels like that's not what the rules are.
Go ahead and turn the command mail off, or at least increase the opacity. Are you still thinking about getting the Switch 2?
I don't plan to.
Yeah, same here.
I was like,
Although I am.
I'm hoping that a Steam Deck 2 comes out.
What, for something that costs even more money?
I mean, like I said, I was never against the Switch 2's console price. I'm like, valid. It's fine. I just don't think Mario Kart should be $90. It should
Oh
not
yeah, for
cost
sure.
it should not cost the same as Grand Theft Auto 6.
Grand
Or
Theft Auto 6 shouldn't even cost that much. I didn't even know how much that game was supposed to cost. It's
it's
supposed to
probably
cost
gonna
$90?
it's probably gonna cost between like $90 and $100, especially with Nintendo pulling this shit.
Oh hell no, you can keep that. I'd rather keep my $90.
They're like, so Nintendo can charge this much, we can charge more.
Yeah, I'm gonna dip out for now. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Good night. Appreciate you coming by, Ark. Appreciate you dropping by the stream. Hopefully I'll see you next time. But yeah, it's coming to a point where like you can't even buy games anymore. I
That's
remember when
why
my
that's why you just find them on the ground. Wink.
okay, all right then. If that's your way of saying finders keepers, then all right.
You just find them on the ground. You know, you found DS games on the ground sometimes.
Okay, no, but you know what? Okay, I can't even lie
You've
about this.
you've legitimately never found a DS game just on the ground.
If you talk about one that already had that for somehow I dropped in my house, then yes. But outside my house, no.
Cause like kids just be dropping shit. And it's just like, sweet. Pokemon. Some kid just dropped their Pokemon game.
Yeah, I have never found a game outside like that. There was a time
What do you mean
I
license
borrowed a
agreement?
game from my friend without telling him.
You mean stole?
No, I just accidentally forgot to ask. I was holding it in my hand because it was a game that I love Pac-Man, and remember I told you about that game that where Pac-Man is talking.
Maybe?
Okay, you know what? Here's a better question. Remember when I asked you about that guy from that Pac-Man game. The way he asked you to help him defeat the monsters in your in the lore of the Discord. Hey fella, I'm in a jam here, buddy. Little bit of monster trouble. You look like you got a mean butt bounce on you, so you know the drill.
Ah, right.
That was so freaking weird. Every time I think about it, like who goes up to someone and asks like that?
Hey man, you're straight to the point. Can appreciate that.
Like, I never thought that I always thought like Pac-Man doesn't need to talk, but like they actually were creative with his voice lines and some of the other people's too. So I was like, you know what? If it's just for this game series, you know what? I'll allow it. You barely you hardly find games where people actually have real fun in with voice lines because people don't know. People have higher ups that don't know what direction to freaking take. So, which voice lines do you feel like you're the strongest at?
uh, like character types?
Yeah,
Probably like that little television in Chibi Robo. Just like stupid little characters.
gotcha. I can see that. For a second, I thought we were going to talk about like the. I don't know why I was thinking you were talking about someone from one of those. What's it called? Digital Circus or something.
I've never seen Digital Circus. I know what it is, but I've never watched any of it.
I was a fan of what they made, but like the channel that makes Digital Circus has another channel. I've been a fan of that channel for a while, but then their other channel, which Digital Circus is on, is what they use for like their more concrete shows, like actual like series and stuff. Uh, I'm just honestly kind of I don't know how you feel about it, but I was honestly kind of shocked how quickly that took off. It was like literally only one episode, and then all of a sudden I'm seeing it at Hot Topic.
So you never know what's gonna pop off.
Yeah, I know that's true, but it's like it was only one episode, and they've done like a whole bunch of original shows, but this one specifically took off like in a matter of like what like if I'm being generous, like 2 days. I'm not saying it's weird, but it was just kind of shocking.
I guess more power to them.
True. Because again, that just shows how people, even without budgets like these, like Cartoon Network, know more about what they're doing, what people enjoy to see. Crap, I forgot. There's no magic wand tool on here. Okay, let's see.
Is there really no spray tool?
So, how much are we enjoying the app now? It's weird how they. If this actually is really successful, I'm surprised they haven't made an app yet.
It might, because I think they recently changed their name.
Yeah, I remember looking up this site. They definitely had a different name before.
I'm sure like once they get like more. Am I on the wrong layer? No. Oh, wrong tool. That's why. Someone said that they have a cafe of Digital Circus in Japan.
Oh my god, are you serious?
That's too quick. Too quick.
That's yeah, that's too much. I mean, not too much. I mean, it like you said, it's too quick. I mean, I'm not to make it seem like I'm hating from outside the club, but I was like, it's just so weird how that took off so quickly. Like I enjoyed. Frankly, I'm not saying I didn't enjoy it. There were just some of their other series that they made that I enjoyed a lot more because I liked the characters, but they didn't pop off as quickly as this did, or as uh, or as big as this did. They have a new episode out right now, but that I definitely need to start watching soon. I'm still waiting to hear about that Legend of Zelda movie though.
I don't know why they just didn't do a animated one.
Yeah, same. I have the same thought. I don't know why they think that everything will look better in live action.
It's
So
like
I will.
people just hate like there's just so much hate on like animation as like a medium, and there's like people just I don't know why there's still like stigma.
Yeah, I don't understand why people are still like against animation. You do more with it than you do with live action, honestly. And it looks more believable in some sense because when you try to do the same stuff that you do in animation and live action, it just doesn't look right. Kind of like when they brought Kakagori in real life.
For the second time.
It's okay. To be fair, like I said in the Discord, I gave it a chance. I remember someone in the Discord also saying it was like, this was woke garbage. Personally, I found a way to enjoy it. I guess I found myself really enjoying the some of the characters. I know there are probably some people who are probably already sharpening their pitchforks. Oh, speaking of reusing IPs, like you said earlier, are you gonna check out the new Phineas and Ferb season?
Never watched Phineas and Ferb in my life.
Oh my god, I should end the stream right here.
Okay, good night. I gotta take a shower anyway.
Phineas and Ferb was definitely one of Disney's best shows.
I've heard good things about it, but it just never interested me. I think I was already like past that age when it came out.
You know what? That's fair. Phineas and Ferb was like definitely one of those shows that had like some of the best music. Let's see, shade here, shade here. Okay, that should be enough for the white shade. Bring the Kamehameha back. Wonder if oh, I'm still in the. There we go. Did you say you didn't? Weren't you looking for an airbrush early? Oh, here it is.
Where'd you find an airbrush?
I think I did. Well, maybe not. I found like a soft. brush, I guess.
Yeah, I'm using the soft brush right now.
Ew, no. Okay, screen doesn't look that bad.
You gotta color your rock. Or do you want me to color the rock?
If you want to color the rock, I'm not objected to it. I'm just trying to make sure. I just want to change the try. Ew, no. That looks horrible. I think I'll just go with screen. Gives it a gives it a brighter look. I hate that I'm having to color the rock because I know I took so long on the line art for my character.
Yeah, not a big deal. I need the practice.
Appreciate it. I think I'll still add a little white to the center. Oh snap! You know what this actually reminds me of? Uh, there was an anime that was doing those things that were like where they were parodying the Kamehameha, and without really saying who it was from, the guy was like, "I'm gonna hit you so hard with a technique that came from a popular warrior of times past." Starts charging up. He manages to say the full word, but the guy just punches him, kind of like how you were talking about Android 17. It was like it's like you're not supposed to interrupt that. It was like I'm not gonna stand here all day while you're just standing there like an idiot, like wide open. Honestly, kind of felt hurt by that. I was like, you're not supposed to you're not supposed to attack while someone's charging the Kamehameha wave.
Respect it.
Yeah, exactly. You're supposed to respect that. I wonder, are they able to? Probably not. Usually, after I get done drawing one of my characters, I can't help but add like the white to help it pop. I can't help but give it like the white border.
I usually do that too.
I guess you, I
You
guess you can't do that on here.
can do it manually.
Yeah, hell no. Like, oh, you know what? That's what I was forgetting to do. I was looking at your character. I was like, oh yeah, there's I should probably add like some highlights in the eyes. I don't think I didn't even add any shading to the eyes. Now that I think about it.
What do you mean, where's your honor? What are you talking about? Oof.
Who's talking about honor?
Star Sword's like, where's your honor? And I'm like, what are you referring to?
Maybe talk about the honor of attacking while charging the Kamehameha wave.
Oh, probably that.
I mean, after all, I need to change the brush. Which, like, only the Kamehameha was so popular to the point where it ended up being in the Guinness Book of World Records.
For what?
So a lot of people. Oh wait, no. A lot of people with the voice actor for Goku gathered up on one spot, like hundreds of people, doing the Kamehameha at like the Guinness book people with a camera, and the Guinness Book said largest amount of people doing the Kamehameha wave.
Oh.
I mean, like that has to mean something. Like you got into the Guinness Book of World Records for like for an anime technique that got so pop. What anime technique is more popular than the Kamehameha wave at that point?
True.
Nothing, because like what? Huh?
Said true.
Yeah. Because no other one got into the Guinness Book of World Records.
Nickname, why are you questioning if I have honor? Of course I have honor.
Asking the real questions here.
I have morals. Whether or not I always choose to follow them is a different question.
I was about to say like morals are part of your vocabulary.
I have morals.
Weren't you the one talking about you said you it was one of those things we were talking about how you would babysit Dennis the Menace if given the opportunity. You said you said hell no.
Yes. My morals tell me that I wouldn't do good things. So the morals are saying I should not be the babysitter. See? We're protecting from everyone.
Kind of like that one woman. What happened? I don't know if you heard about this, but I think it might have happened like not too long ago. I saw it on TikTok. There was a woman at a theater in the Minecraft movie basically saying, you better not do that crazy shit when they talk about the chicken jockey. Because if you do, I'm gonna call the cops. Not for you, but for me. When I'm beating the living crap out of you. I'm like, okay. I mean, you know what? That's fair. That's honestly fair. Because imagine being imagine being an employee having to deal with that.
I would say at that point, I wouldn't allow people to have phones in the theater because if they can't record it, they're less likely to do it.
True.
Like, I would just confiscate everyone's phones and then give them back at the end.
Like an uncool teacher.
Because it's like, what's the point? No pics, it didn't happen type of scenario. So it's like, oh, why am I going to do it if they're just going to take my phone?
So you're just gonna be like the uncool teacher and confiscate everyone's phones until the end of class.
Hey, I worked at a movie theater. I've had to clean up movie theaters. It's a pain in the ass.
I'm not saying it to make fun. I'm just clarifying because I'd honestly agree with that if people are doing stupid stuff like that.
I've never been more fit in my life when I worked at that movie theater, having to go up and down the stairs so much.
Hey, if you don't work out like in actual gyms, you'd be lucky to have a job that actually helps you work out. Let me see. Oh, I knew something was looking flat. Haven't had any highlights to the knees, to my bottom legs.
You gotta shade the inside of your pants.
I did.
Alright.
What? Oh, ew, what the heck?
Ew.
No, I had the wrong brush. I forgot I used one of the paint brushes for my shades. And you know what? I feel like the people who are I saw this one YouTuber who was playing Mario Kart World. At first thing I said was congratulations on having enough money to pay for that. Um but apparently there are certain characters that can unlock carts, which is cool. But apparently when he played, what's it? Why is it not? What the hell? It's not the right layer. Yeah, it is. So I don't know why it's not working. Why can I not? Oh my god! I'm still using that color. I Okay, here we go. So what I was trying to say was when he unlocked her, he unlocked a new cart. Take a guess of what that cart's name was.
I have no guesses.
The cart's name was Little Dumpy.
Hit.
I was like, y'all cannot be serious. It's like, you know what? It's y'all's game. You can do whatever you want, I guess. You try to make that clear in Smash Brothers. You clearly try to make that clear in Mario Kart. Oh yeah. Also, a friend of mine, said something funny about that. I told him the exact same thing. It was like, I don't understand why people keep talking about that with Peach. She's like, a lot of that's the dress. She's literally attacking you with bones. I was like, there are people online who probably disagree with you on that. Like, how dare you question Princess Peach's thickness?
She ain't thick.
Huh?
Huh?
What'd you say?
She ain't thick.
A lot of people online would disagree with you on that.
She ain't thick. The
Oh my
Japanese
god, my
people don't
thing.
know what thick is.
I mean, I feel like they do because if they didn't, then their Keija wouldn't exist.
Because every time I be seeing anime girls that are supposed to be big, it's always just top, no bottom. They're all top heavy with no support.
What I remember, Keija was a different story. What the what the hell? Why does that keep? Oh, I keep double tapping the pen for eraser.
Keijo girls ain't thick neither.
Huh?
I said the Keijo girls ain't thick neither.
Did you look it up?
No, I know what Keijo is.
Oh, I'm about to say it because you went for usually when you go for a pause when we're talking about something, then it usually means you're looking something up.
It's like I watched the show before and I was like, I don't remember them being that thick. And I looked and I'm like, yeah, they ain't that thick. They ain't thick at all.
I guess it's most likely perspective views, I guess. But what is that on the bottom? Is that a what is that? Is that a shade or something?
What you looking for?
There's something on the bottom. It's nothing, I guess. Like my side of the rock, right by like under my foot, there's like a little gray patch here. I thought maybe I accidentally shaded something, but I'm turning off my layers to see what it is, and I don't. Either that's a piece of the original paper that wasn't colored in, or yeah, it's like this area. I don't know why I keep forgetting. I could just circle it out for you. Uh, this area. Probably should switch out my colors for that. Right here.
Ah.
Probably not that big of a deal, but it was just distracting me. I think I'm gonna add a before I finish it up. I think I'm just gonna add a few dark tones to the Kamehameha. Should be that. Here should do it. Ew. Actually, you know what? Maybe not. I don't think it looks good. I think it's fine the way it is. Okay. Think that should do it.
We did it. We cooperated.
Yeah. Let that be a timeline in history. Let that be for the history books. Even when we cooperate, we're still apparently fighting.
Oh, do we sign it?
Oh, yo, you so right about that. I don't know how I forgot such an important detail. I'll sign it in red.
Oops, that's way too big.
Where's the... Here we go. I think right here is a good spot for me. It needs to be a brighter color. Oh, that's why it's underneath your layer. I was wondering why it was not popping up. That means I can go back to regular red.
He's right.
Right. There we go. Initiate the Dora We Did It song. Oh, right. I forgot. They changed that ever since they rebooted Dora for like the 5th time.
Disgusting. Oh, did I copy a layer by accident?
I think you did. Or maybe it was me.
No, I think I did it.
Because I remember... Okay.
Because the new layer button is like weird looking, and then like the copy layer looks like a new layer button to me.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was trying to move my. I remember trying to move my layer above the shading layer that you did, the dark blue, because I was wondering why it wasn't like showing up as much. I'm not saying this about your character. I'm saying it about mine. It just looks so weird without having the white background. I guess I'm just used to it at this point.
I'm pretty used to it too. But yeah, is what it is.
Yeah, Hakuna Matata and all that. Okay,
Why you calling
so
my tentacles noodles?
what?
You call my tentacles doodles.
Are you saying noodles or doodles?
Noodles.
That's what I thought. Oh my god! Now I can't unsee that. Like she took like two udon-sized noodles and just taped them to her back. Oh my god, a ramen or udon-based monster sounds so awesome. Actually,
That could be you.
I'll pass on that. Anyway, I'm just saying, like, because you usually do. If you guys haven't seen it, go check it out. I remember when you did like the food cross with animals thing.
Mm.
Maybe you could do something with ramen. I still can't wait to see you make more of those. Those were actually really good.
I've been trying to make a ghost pepper, but like, no matter what I do, it doesn't look right to me.
Maybe if you make another stream about it, maybe the viewers can help you try to get some suggestions for it. Because I actually think a ghost pepper would actually be pretty cool.
So I'm like, do I make an animal because all the rest of them are animals, or do I just make a ghost?
Oh yeah, you have to. It'd be a mixture of three things, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Because, like, the only animal that actually, other than humans, that likes spicy food is a rodent. It's a specific rodent I forget the name of right now.
Ooh, a rat-based ghost pepper.
Now they're saying Play-Doh noodles.
You know what? I can see that. I can see that.
I need to clean up the shading, but I don't really feel like it.
What you say?
Said I need to clean up the shading on them, but I don't really feel like it. It's like midnight where I am.
Yeah, it's 11 o'clock where I am. But I think it pretty much looks good as it is. Plus, like, with your shading, it literally does look. I know I keep saying this over and over again. What brush did you use? Because it definitely looks a little more traditional.
It's one of those chalk-looking brushes.
Oh, I can't believe I didn't think about that. Next time we use this app, I'm definitely going to use that for my shading. I still can't get over how your side looks more like a traditional, like line art and shading wise, looks more like a traditional manga based drawing.
Yes, I don't have any ability to have line pressure.
Hey, it worked out to your benefit though.
It's like, I'm not gonna fix it. Fixes it.
Hey, like you said, it's only the artists who notice these things and it keeps us up at night.
Alright, I'm done.
Bet.
I will send you it on Discord just in case you don't get to save it.
Appreciate it. I like the. I guess are we ending the stream right here?
Yeah, I gotta go to bed and shower.
Technically, that's not a necessity, but sure.
I can't sleep not clean.
I know. Anyway, I appreciate all y'all who joined this amazing collaborative stream. Once again, thank you, Kaz, for having me, and thank you for giving me the opportunity to do this amazing art stream with you.
And hopefully there'll be more.
I hope so too. I hope you guys have a great day. I hope you guys be sure to view and check out Cassandra Mangaka's channel. She does amazing artwork, streams, and plenty of other stuff. And I hope you guys take the chance to really subscribe to her channel. And I don't think there's anything else beyond that. I hope you guys have a great day. Be sure to like, share, subscribe, and remember, we're stronger in numbers. See you guys next time. I don't know if the cast's chat can still hear me, but I hope you guys have a great one.
They can because you don't mute yourself.
Oh well. I hope they do well too. All right. Y'all have a good one.
Alright, chat, don't forget to check out Pure Solaris too. As you can see, he's a great artist as well.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
And I will see everybody in 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, I hope you enjoy your trip.
Thank you. It'll be my only vacation for many years.
Yeah, and you felt the need. I forgot when you told me about your trip. You felt the need to rub it in that you were about where you're going. I was like, okay, that's not fair, but all right.
Hey man, I've been planning this trip since I was a kid.
Fair, fair. All right, you guys have a great night. I'll see y'all next time. And thank you again, Cass, for this amazing collaborative stream.
Alright, good night.
Good night, everyone.
Alright, don't forget that I will be gone the 2 weeks. There will still be videos posted.
Are you still there?
Monday and Friday. I'm taking a second to say goodbye to my chat. Give me a moment.
Oh.
Alright, good night, everybody.